slowly heal the darkness in my heart. I hear you now. A taste was all I needed. I feel your love, loud and clear to the end. I'll follow you to the end.
Hi guys, how's everybody doing? Get that music turned down a little bit. There it is. All right, how's everybody doing today? It is Thursday. You guys ready for a little bit of Infinity Evolved Skyblock? Oh yeah. So I was trying to get those bees to breed last night. They are not working with us. I don't know what the deal with them is. Sometimes they just don't want to do it. They just don't want it. No soon TM today. No, we're going straight into the content. None of that soon TM nonsense. All right. I think we have everything ready to go. Let me just double check some things here before we start. Looks good. That looks good. Okay. I think we're good. Let's do it. I'm hearing a pig snort. I just went through and removed all the animals, and now there's another one right here. Get out of here, pig. Cow. Pig. Oh, it won't go. There it is. A little bit of drop on the arrows. Oh my goodness. So I turned out the tree farm yesterday because it was causing lag, and then I soon realized before I logged out of the game for the night that we were gonna run out of wood overnight if I didn't turn that thing back on. So I turned it back on. Now it's still laggy. We're gonna have to turn it back off again. But it is causing lag. I did make it bigger as well. DRH dropped 25 bits in the chat. Yay, stream. Hope today is awesome as always. I hope so too. I hope so too. So yeah, the tree farm is quite big now, but we're gonna have to turn this thing off. I think I'm just gonna turn off the harvester. We'll just let the trees grow. I'll probably just disconnect one of these. So these trees are going crazy. When I logged in, when I first started, this whole thing was just one solid thing of logs. Like they started chopping down part of it, another one grew, and it was just one big mass of wood. It was crazy. So we're up to 135,000. When I went to log out for the night, last night we were down to like 40,000. So I think we should have enough to get us through the day. I'm still not sure if we have to rely on our tree farm or not. Like the steam, like I think we could probably just switch over to the steam boiler, or I'm sorry, to the big reactors and get off the steam boilers, but I'm not quite sure yet. What? Okay, who was messing with my commands? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to unmod Josh or something. Yeah, Josh was trolling me. It's gotta be him. I don't think anybody else would have done that. No, no, no. We don't mess with Hypno's commands. Otherwise, the wrath of Hypno comes down on you. Let's go ahead and sleep. Oh, we got some bacon right here. Sleepy time. So there's like, I'm getting like frame stuttering. I did turn off the sifters, and I guess it's now the trees growing that's causing it or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might have to like turn off the planter completely, remove all the saplings, and cut down all those trees. If we still get like weird frame stuff. I don't know why it's causing an issue, because when it was growing down there before we put this roof on, there was like no problems at all. So that's weird. Yes, the wrath of Hypno. Last time you were on, it was episode 13. Well, welcome back after like over a week. Hope you're having a good day. All right, so we're still in the process of trying to get our bees to mutate here. This is not what we're working on constantly, but we're just, you know, putting these bees in here to get them to do their thing and working on other things. So we do have a half diligent bee, which is kind of cool, but most of these are not doing what we want them to do. So we have a common cultivated hybrid here. So we kind of want to put in a common cultivated. a cultivated common. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me grab one of these. Cultivated common. I'll just grab one. And then we'll go right in here. And the rest of these can go away. That is the bee laser. Back in here. All right, go away. Cool. So we're still trying to get the mutations. Actually, we did get one of the mutations that we're looking for in this chest are the ones that have the traits that we're kind of looking for. So we got two that are half noble, half diligent. We got one that's half noble. We got a purebred noble, which is awesome. One that's half diligent, and half diligent. So we're kind of getting half and halves. We're not getting the fulls. So I'm keeping them separated, and we might try and crossbreed them to get a purebred of that species. That's kind of the idea that we're going for right now. When Josh comes online, no one tell him anything. Act as if he's still a mod. Don't tell him why. All right. So one of the things I was thinking I should do, we were kind of talking about this yesterday. We're getting like a lot of animals spawning up here because we have grass now. We even get animals spawning down here because I have a little bit of grass for where our little makeshift Botania area is. And honestly, I don't like the animals walking around. I really don't. So I think we're gonna set up like a little spot, just somewhere a few chunks away, put a bunch of animals in there, chunk load it, and that should prevent all the other animals from spawning. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. DRH dropped another 25 bits in the chat because I feel like giving my bits. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. So let's make a safari net. No, we need a reusable one. Alright, so we'll grab safari net. I think we're just gonna put some sheep into like a little 1x1 area somewhere. Probably grab an angel block. And we will grab... Oh, cobblestone will be fine. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. You know what we should do? We should just like go down here into the void. All the way down here. We can put them actually over here by the slime area. Yeah, let's put them over here. I brought an angel block and now I'm just building out blocks. Let's put down the angel block. Right there. And yeah, we're just gonna do something like this. Just build like a little 1x1 tube and we'll drop the animals in there. Okay, light this up. We don't want monsters spawning. And oh no. Okay, okay, hold on. That's a problem. They're gonna be spawning in the blocks. Do we have any more conveyors? We do. Okay, this will work better. Do. Which way does this go? Is it this way? Okay, that should work. Make all of these so they point inward. So no matter where the animals go, they're always going to be trying to go into this thing. Peace out, sheep. And he died. Fall damage. Already took suffocation damage. All right, let's go grab some more. We'll keep doing this. So you added immersive engineering to Agrarian Skies 2 last night. Best decision ever. Now you might add translocators. I really find translocators to be an awesome mod. I think I was gonna say optional or something. I don't know, but it is really an awesome mod. This is supposed to be easy. Maybe I should grab a bunch of these things instead of doing it one at a time. Spawn on... Oh my goodness! I think they're spawning on the torch. I think I'm clicking against the torch. This is not going according to plan. Let's remove those torches. We'll put them on the side. I think it's the torture that's causing the problem. I don't know for sure, but this is getting ridiculous. Try that. Spawn there. Go into your home. Now, I don't remember how many animals you need before they stop spawning. I don't know if it's like 15 or 20 or whatever. But we're just gonna put those guys down there. And hopefully it'll prevent everything else from spawning. Do. Where's sheep? The sheep up top are like, where are my friends gone? Don't worry, they're safe. They're going the same place you're going. Hi, sheep. Gotcha. Ooh. I think that's all the sheep, right? I don't think I want to mix cows and sheep together. That just seems rude. So we'll just go ahead and dispose of the cows. And as we get more animals spawning, we'll just keep adding them down there. We'll keep one cow. Okay, cool. Hopefully that'll cut down some of the spawns anyway. That'll make it so like not every single animal in the world will spawn at once. We'll only get like 5 maybe or so spawning. We'll just have to keep adding them down to our collection as they do spawn in though. Alright. Don't need that anymore. Don't really need this on us. Alright. What augments do I have on my steam dynamos? So there's 5 per steam boiler. 4 of them have 2 speed and 2 efficiency. 1 of them has 1 speed and 2 efficiency. That's what we got going on. These stupid bees, seriously. Cultivated, cultivated. Common, common. Cultivated, common, and a... Alright, these two are going back together. They really need to mutate, and they're not mutating. So we gotta figure out what we're gonna be doing for today. Yeah, I did move the solar panels from down here all the way up. In fact, I think I forgot to hook this back up again. Let me do something here real quick. I need some copper cables. So I was diverting all of our power into making more of the scenarium because we had a lot of iridium that was already made from all of this stuff, all of our replicators. We were out of scenarium, so I removed like all the power going into our mass fabricator, which I forgot to hook back up last night. And we were just pumping it all into our molecular transformer here. So now we have a few more solar panels than we did before. You might have seen them already, but I think previously we had like 1 of these things filled out and then we had like 4 additional solar panels. So I've made like all of these other ones from all the iridium that we have, and I think we don't have enough iridium for another one. Yeah, we're only at 22 right now. So pretty much we have more than, well, maybe we've doubled our solars is what we've done. So that's pretty awesome. So we're making a lot more power, which means we can make the UU matter way faster. Look at that, that's going pretty fast now. I like that. Yeah, that's like a millibucket. Is that a second? That might be less than a second now per millibucket. That's pretty awesome. It looks like we are using scrap almost faster than we can make it. No, that's got to be faster than what we can make it now. That's a problem. That's a problem. We just fixed this the other day, and now we're gonna have to fix it again. Do I eat? I do eat. Alright, so what's going on here? Is this even... That's making scrap. Can we get more overclockers in there? Can Can I make some overclockers? Can you please show me your auto crafting for Tesseract? There really is no auto crafting for Tesseract. You'd have to make yourself a fluid transposer that's always full of molten redstone, or is it Enderium? Whatever it is that you fill the Tesseract frame full of, and just have a pattern on there that inserts the empty Tesseract frame. That's pretty much the only way you can do it. If I add another one here, what are we doing? We making scrap faster now? We keep it up on the... We can't even keep on the cobblestone. Oh, that's a problem, guys. That's a problem. If we can't keep up on the cobblestone, we're gonna have to set up multiple chests, I think. We could try doing that thing that we tested the other day and see if that'll actually work here. And I think we're doing that with just it was just plain world interaction upgrades and no speed upgrades is what it was. Let's get 64 more of those. Oh, look at that. Just by adding those additional chests on there, we're now keeping up. Oh, because we're running out of power. Because it's nighttime, probably. You can't get the steam dynamos to work properly. Can you show me? So steam boiler, right? It's a max size steam boiler, high pressure tanks, full of steam. You have to wait till it gets all the way full, all the way hot, like probably over 400 C. One connection from the fluid duct, one connection to each of the steam, or yeah, the steam dynamos, 2 of the power output for the dynamos, 2 of the fuel efficiency. That's it. One of them just has 1 power output. There's a total of 5 steam dynamos per steam boiler. So yeah, that's not working. So adding those in there didn't really do anything. That was because it was nighttime. World interaction upgrades. Yeah, let's remove this. Okay. We can try to add one more ender chest to the other side here, and that'd be like the fastest we can get out of one of these things. But I don't think... Why do we have a yellow ender chest? What is that one for? I'm not sure. I think that was for something else, right? We will try this. So that's like the maximum we can get out of one of these things. So I guess the next thing we need to do is set up another lava fabricator, or another lava generator like we have here, with another set of ender chests and more world interaction upgrades. And that's about the only thing we can do at this point. Oh wait, are we starting to keep up on scrap now? Okay, it looks like whatever change we just made there is enough to make this thing get scrap. Okay, we're good until I add more solars. Okay. No, the ender pouch, my main one is red. Oh, you know what? You're right. To send stuff back, it was a yellow. We have one down here, right? Yeah. So we already have yellow here. So we have the one ender pouch and we have the one chest. That's all we need. I think we had the 2 yellows for sending from our resource farm over to the AE system is what we're doing. So that other one was just extra. It was just left over. That is going through cobblestone so fast. It's like 5 stacks in just under a second almost. Oh, that's crazy. Alright, it's almost to the point though where this is gonna fill up, so we're gonna start backing up on cobblestone a little bit. So we should start seeing this backing up just a little bit, and then everything will be right in the world. I made that yellow by mistake before. It's possible. I think that was from where we were sending like the sifted stuff to the AE system. We were doing ender chests at the very start. So now we're just using yellow to send from like that pouch into the system, but we don't need a second one of them. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so everything's fine now. That's still a lot of cobblestone that we're going through though. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool. Well, we're set. I don't know what we're gonna do when we add more solar panels. We're gonna get to the point where we have to add like a second recycler. All right, cool. Is this music the same used in the Creeper song? What is the Creeper song? Are the steam dynamos more efficient when you pump steam directly into them instead of pulling water and fuel into the dynamo itself? Are you talking? Okay. So you're asking, instead of using them to make their own steam, is it more efficient to just pump steam into them? I think the difference is with the railcraft boiler or whatever, like you can produce more steam, so you can hook up more dynamos to it, and you don't have to worry about filling up each one individually, so you don't have to worry about your water supplies and all your individual fuel supplies. I don't know if it makes it more efficient though. I honestly don't know. From what mod is the storage XP? The XP obelisk? This is from Ender.io. The 521 levels, that's a lot. Alright, so I guess we want to check on, see if we have any more animal spawns. We do have another sheep over here. Let's grab this guy. Put that. Sheep, come here. Whoa! Yeah. Sheep put away. Let's go check and see if we got a mutation yet. If not, we're gonna have to start working on something else, because I don't want to just derp around doing the same things over and over all day. Oh man, now they're all commons again, and they're stacking. What is this nonsense? Minecraft, why do you do this to me? So we got a common cultivated, and then 2 more common cultivators that stack. They really just don't want to mutate, do they? Let me grab one of these cultivators. All right, do your thing. Any more sheeps up here? No, there's some chickens and a cow. Chicken. Cow. All right. So. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at my list here. Hook up automatic AE2 processors. We did that yesterday. Soul sand is a thing that we needed to automate, and clay is another thing we wanted to automate. Put animals in one by one. We're kind of working on that right now. Hook up tree farm. I'm gonna take that off the list because we have the tree farm set up, but we're turning it off because it's causing lag. In fact, we might look at just removing the steam boilers completely today. I'm not sure if we're gonna do that or not. All right, so automatic soul sand. That's the next thing we should probably work on. So we have a thing over here that can automatically generate witch water. So we can turn this into an automatic soul sand production just by putting pipes underneath it, sucking out from underneath these things, and having some way of pushing in sand into each one of these. I think it's sand. Let's take a look. Soul sand. Oh no, recipe. So the recipe for soul sand. Yeah, witch water plus sand in a barrel. Is there another way? What's all this stuff? Let's take a look at all these other things. Okay, so blast furnace. Yeah, that's just deconstructing a block. We can create if we had sulfur wax from bees, which we don't. Looks like dirt and some sand. The only other way, I guess, would be the sludge boiler, and we're not keeping our sludge at all. So yes, the ex nihilo way is going to be the way we're going to do this. So for automations like that, we've been trying to keep them over in like this kind of an area, but I don't know. I mean, I guess we could do it right here and kind of have it along this side back here, or we could add another floor to this and just keep building up. If we're gonna add another floor to this, I kind of want to match it up to this style over here, so it's gonna be the same height and all this stuff. So we're probably gonna have to redo this. All right, let's add another floor. And right, version obelisk. No, it's fine. What we're gonna do is just take the normal spawn mobs. Yeah, we're just gonna take the normally, or I guess the naturally spawned mobs, and just keep sticking them in that little 1x1 down there. Eventually, all of the spawns will stop. Let's sleep. So we want to make that a little bit higher so we can match it with the same height as our other floor. So this is at, what is this? We're at Y93. It's gonna go up like 4 or 5 blocks. Looks like 5 blocks higher than here. Okay. So we're going up to Y93. So this height right here, that's gonna be our floor. Let's just go ahead and draw this out then. Okay, painted glowstone. Let's get some extra blocks in the inventory so I can stop having to go back and get more. Is this at the right level actually for the bottom floor? That's 1, 2, 3 floor 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that might be 1 block too low. So we went up 1, 2, 3 in between. Yeah, this needs to be raised up 1 block here. So that would be easy enough. Thankfully, that funky wiring didn't cause any problems. You've been worried sick all day that your poor skyblock be ruined because of that wiring. My wiring is fine. This is not, however. No faith in my wiring. I don't know what I was doing though. Like some of it I was doing partial sub networks, and then some of it I was just connecting to the main network. I don't know why. I think I saw another one down there actually that's on like a sub network kind of a thing. I don't know why I was doing that. I think that's before I realized I didn't need to do sub networks for P2Ps. But there's another spot down there we're gonna have to fix as well, I think. Can I no, you can't builder's wand these. Actually, you might be able to builder's wand. You can't resonate exchange. Can we builder's wand these? Because that'd make my life easier. There's not a builder's wand. Oh, easy life. There we go. All right, let's get rid of this other layer. Let me grab the other magnet too. I thought I was keeping it here. I guess I'm not. All right. The Draconic Evolution one. This guy. It's way better at collecting blocks when you're breaking a lot at once and moving fast. Is there an upgrade to the Ender IO magnet that I've been using? Does anybody know? Like, is there a way I can extend the range or make it better at all? Horsies! Sheeps! Piggies! Alright, let's keep grabbing these guys and moving them down. How do you get this pack? Search Google for Infinity Evolved Skyblock. You'll be able to find it on the Curse launcher, Feed the Beast launcher. It really is probably one of the best mod packs out there, to be honest. It is really well done. See you, Kenny. Was that it for sheep? I thought we had more. Guess not. All right. Oh no, there is one more. I don't know why you guys keep asking me to do the aversion obelisk. Like, animals will spawn until there's a cap of animals, and then they won't spawn anymore. They won't try to spawn anymore. So if you have a certain amount of animals in your world, there will be no more spawns. There's no reason to do an aversion obelisk. I thought I had explained that earlier, but I guess people didn't hear me or something. I don't know. But we're not doing an aversion obelisk because that is pointless for what we're doing. Okay, so now we got this floor done. We need to fill it in a little bit. Let's grab cobble. We got all this like cobblestone with light panel. We should probably re-chisel that or just throw it away or something because we're never going to be using that block again. You love the solar trees? You must have missed that yesterday. No, actually that's something I did after the stream. Before we had the solar panels down here, it was like the same kind of a shape, and then I just had holes punched out in the ceiling so they could still get light, and I decided that was kind of dumb. So I just brought the wire all the way straight up and just kind of ran wire between the floors to connect these other ones together. No, you're not hassling me. It's just you guys aren't listening to my reasoning for not doing it. It just seems like you're... To me, it feels like people are suggesting something and not listening to me saying that I don't want to do it. And then suggesting it over again. That's the way it feels to me. But, I mean, if you didn't hear the answer, that's fine. I'm not upset about it. It's just I don't want to do that. Like, I already have a method of solving the problem. Why do you use copper cables? Because in IC2, in Minecraft 1.7.10, the entire power system is disabled. So copper cables work exactly the same way as the glass fiber cables. There's no difference. There's no power loss. there's no reason to use the more expensive cables. Alright, I guess we're just filling in the solid floor, right? Yeah, copper wires work exactly the same as the glass fiber cables in this version. Zero difference. How did you change the translocator recipe? I downloaded the Infinity Evolved Expert Mode mod pack. In the folder for that mod pack, there's a folder called scripts. And in that scripts folder, there is a file called translocators.zs or something. Anyway, you just grab that file and you drop it into the same folder in your Skyblock world. And that changes the recipe. Okay, so cobble. Oh, those blocks. No worries, Azrazel, no worries. Like, I can't read everything in chat either, so when I do look over and I see the same thing over and I've already explained it, it gets a little frustrating, but I understand that people can't always stick around or whatever for the answers. It's not a big deal. I think we're fine. I don't like how this thing is still up here though. Like, even though there's blocks covering it, this mod is so whack. That is a piece of obsidian that is not rendering properly. And this one right here that has obsidian in it. So weird. Of course you can, Hypno. You're an omnipotent. Alright, don't get caught in the blocks. You feel special because I've seen almost every message? I try and read chat as much as possible. There's times where I get focused on what I'm doing and the chat moves fast and then messages are lost, but I do really try my hardest to read as much as I can. Oh. Cool. All right, there we go. So we got a second platform done. Yeah, that kind of matches the same design. I don't know if I like the fact that this is smaller than that one over there, but I guess it really doesn't matter. We made it this size so they'd fit in these... Whoa! Wrong button. We made it this size so it'd fit in these chunks because we wanted to make sure it's chunk loaded. And then we might extend this out actually. So it's I think right now it's an odd number. But anyway, yeah, we made it so it fit in here so we could chunk load it properly using the map right here. But I have since increased the amount of available chunks that we can load, so that doesn't matter anymore. So we might make this thing like a better, by better I mean a more odd number. I totally did not say my thought properly there. I had it the right size and then we had to make it shorter to fit in the chunks, and then it just kind of is weird now. Anyway, so I might mess around with the actual size of that a little bit later. Okay, so now we have a cultivated and 3 stacking common drones. That is so odd. So that's a cultivated. Are these commons? No, that's common cultivated. Weird. It's weird that they're all stacked. There's like no differences between these bees. That was common cultivated, and this is a cult. Can we please get the mutations that we want? That would be awesome. Get mutated. Oh, I do that every time. Like, I try and right click on the filing cabinet with the beelizer, and then it just opens the beelizer. Which armor would you recommend for early mid game? I really didn't use armor in Skyblock at all until we decide to go to the end or fight the Wither boss or anything like that. There's really not a lot of point. If you can light up your area with torches so no monsters spawn, you really don't need armor. So many chickens. But the current armor that we're using right now in mid-game, because this is still mid-game, this is far from late game. The current armor that we're using right now is just the flux infused stuff. Is that right? That should be right. Trying to get this all sectioned off the same way it is down below. Alright, so the other side's here. The magnet is so fast, or I'm sorry, the jetpack is so fast, and so is the Vajra, that my magnet just can't pick up these blocks. It's crazy. I didn't see in chat, was there an upgrade to the electromagnet from Ender.io? Is there a way you can make it stronger or better? You play Infinity Evolved Expert mode, so you'd like to use it? Yeah, I would probably say the flux infused armor is what I went with in that pack. If I remember right, in order to make like iron armor, for instance, you had to make the leather and then wrap it with iron, and to make the diamond, you had to take that iron, wrap it with gold, and then take the gold and wrap it with diamonds or something. Like, it's pretty expensive to make the vanilla style armor. I think the flux infused was the first real set of armor that I made. Like, I was killing monsters in a mob trap, I think, and I was using their armor for a while. I can't really remember how I went about it. But yeah, your jetpack's probably the best piece of armor you can get. If you can fly away from the monsters, you're fine. You won't have to worry about it. As long as you're aware of your surroundings, you're not going AFK or whatever. I'm still collecting blocks. Painted glowstone. Feeling a little bit like every time I place one of these blocks, like there's a little bit of a stutter in the game, and then like I miss clicking blocks. Kind of weird. I don't know if I wanted to do this or not. That's why I was avoiding putting blocks here, but we might do this. I'll have to see how it is down below. I think these aren't blocks, these three. They're not the painted glowstone. How do we do that down below? Yeah, those aren't there. Okay, those are just regular cobblestone blocks. Cool cobblestone. And then this will be an elevator. I'm still undecided with these elevator blocks. Like, for instance, this one takes us all the way up to the roof, right? I'm kind of undecided if I want to have another one right here so I can have access to this floor. I feel like I kind of do. That way, when I want to go up to the ceiling, it's 2 jumps instead of 1, but I think that'll be fine. I love these elevator blocks. They're probably like one of the best things in modded Minecraft. Well, I think a scrap mechanic, I played it when it first was released and I thought it was a cool concept. That's about all I thought about it. Wait, did I not? I guess I didn't place one in the right spot, or that's too far up? I thought I placed one above me. I guess I didn't. I think I placed it right here. I'm not sure what I just did. Okay, so this is the very bottom floor. The floor we've been doing stuff. This is now our crawl space, and then the very top. Okay. That makes sense to me. I got confused there for a second. Alright, so now we have a new area to actually build stuff. Hey Hypno, you're curious about how you look at progression in regular FTB Infinity Evolved. You seem to get in a rut after getting polite. So you talked about like you don't know what to do next? Or you just can't do anything? What I did when I played Infinity Evolved Expert, I went online, I looked for like a progression guide for the tech. And it kind of told you the different things you can do, like making steel and then going nuclear, and then after your nuclear you can do start working towards draconic evolution kind of stuff. I mean, there was like a progression guide out there that I kind of used, so that's the way that I went. What I'm doing here now in Infinity Evolved Skyblock is just kind of like, there's nothing left to do, so what can we do? How do we work towards that? So I just go into NEIs like, okay, so I want to make a draconic evolution mob grinder. What do we need for that? Oh, we need thaumium and mansteel, so we have to get into Botania and Thaumcraft. How do we do that? And just kind of like working backwards from that kind of a thing. What we could do right now, like we really wanted to, we could just start progressing through Thaumcraft. There's nothing really blocking us. I would like to get into a lot of the magic stuff and get that automated. That's one of the things I really am looking forward to doing, just because I don't really like doing it manually. Did I finish the Wither Killer? Well, we have a mob grinder. We don't have a way to automatically spawn in the Wither. But if we spawn a Wither in that Wither-proof box, it explodes and dies immediately. Have I started getting Draconium? Yes. So we have 1,028 Draconium dust. We started making these Draconium cores. We have 360 of the broken Draconium ore, which we still need to figure out how to get this processed, because we have kind of removed a lot of our processing that we had over here and kind of like made this smaller. This whole thing, I really want to move to another dimension. Maybe that's what we should work on today, is getting like the quantum bridge. I was talking about how I didn't want to use tesseracts to move power around. I think I'm going to make an exception for the quantum bridge. Moving power between dimensions, like to power the ring itself, I think is going to be fine. Using a tesseract to power that ring to keep it jump started. But as far as like using tesseracts for power for everything, that's something I was really trying to avoid. But I think for like powering the quantum ring itself, I think that's going to be okay. Can you show the setup for getting Draconium? Yes, it's very easy. So you make endstone, glowstone from an export bus into a stone barrel that's being filled full of lava. So we got lava coming up here. And I just have this filling up a chest. So we always have 27 stacks of endstone on hand. That's on a storage bus so the system can see it. Storage bus is right there. So anyway, we have another export bus right here that exports endstone when I have this thing set, which will pulverize it, which will make pulverized endstone. That again is on a storage bus so the system can see the crushed endstone. So after that point, once you have the crushed end stone in your system, you just get yourself an automatic sieve, export the crushed end stone into a sieve, and then I have an import bus that's sucking in all the products from that. And that's pretty much where we're at right now. That'll get you these things, the broken draconium ores. After that, I don't have anything set up for it at the moment. Can you move power through a quantum ring? Yes, you can use the P2P tunnels through it. But the problem is when chunks load and unload, like if I'm powering that quantum ring from itself, from its own power, there might be a point in time where it just, the channels unchannelize or whatever. You know how you add something to the system and like the whole network shuts down for a second and it comes back up? That would kill the ring and the connection, and wouldn't have power to keep itself started. So that's why I'm thinking I'll use a tesseract just to keep the ring itself powered all the time. I don't have to worry about that. And the power is only going to power the ring. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know how expensive the quantum bridge is in this pack. I haven't looked at it at all. I don't know where we're going to put our rings. These are things we're going to have to figure out. Hello, Jelly Bra. You have an idea, you can put ME glass cable as a pillar and cover with burnt quartz cable. Something you think that way you can hide it, but then when you look the same way it does now. I have no idea what you're talking about, Lola. You put a power cell next to the bridge so it has a buffer. That's another idea. You just put like a vibrant capacitor bank or something on there, so if the system goes down, it can power itself back up again. I mean, that is something we could do. These dimensional transceivers too. Who cares about Tesseract? You start getting the wyvern stuff. The problem is with the draconic evolution stuff is it requires mana steel and thaumium, and yeah, we can make both of them, but it's like a manual process, so it's kind of like a pain to do. I kind of want to get progressing through the Thaumonomicon and get the Thaumatorium going. I don't remember how far we have to go for that, but once we do that, that'll do like automated crucible crafting for us, and that'll be like way better. I think we have to go through this line right here, unlock this. So we need to do Augmentum, which will do this one, which will unlock whatever those are, the Alembics, and I don't remember it. Anyway, I think the Thaumatorium is like somewhere over here, probably about 8 or so researches away. That's something I really want to get going though. Once we get the automated crucible, that's going to be like so awesome. Also, I'd like to get Thaumic Energistics up and running, so this is another section we're going to have to go through. The problem is, it's not as easy as just researching this and this and this and this, because some of these, like, they're locked out and you don't know why. And it'll be because you have to research something in another area and it doesn't tell you what that is. So I know some of the Thaumic Energistic stuff requires like what is that called, the warded glass, or maybe it's the warded doors or something. So we're gonna have to figure out where that is and get that researched. But yeah, definitely want to get this stuff going so we can do Thaumcraft through Plate Energistics and just make everybody's life that much better. But yeah, we'll be looking at this. Let's check our bee progress. Stupid bee. I really like bee breeding, but this is just getting frustrating where it's like not a mutation in like so long, and we're using the frames that are supposed to increase the chance for mutations. So there's a half diligent. That's not what we're looking for, but we got one. All right, so there is a cultivated common hybrid, and here is a common cultivated. Still looking for him. What time is it? It is coffee time. That is the correct answer, Infinity Kiosk. That is always the correct answer. Yeah, if we wanted to do like the what is it, Draconic? Wyvern? The Wyvern armor, the Wyvern tools. Like these things, like we made the Wyvern sword for making the mob grinder. Anyway, like the pickaxe of the Wyvern, for instance, requires a Wyvern cores, which is Thaumium and Mana Steel and Nether Stars, and then more Draconium and gold. Like we can make these, that's not a problem, right? This is where the problem is, and we can make this, but it's all manual right now, and it's just like, I really don't want to do that. And then making these Wyvern cores is kind of a pain because you have to get 72 pieces of redstone that are molten, pour it on there, and then it takes like a minute for it to harden up. So that's just annoying. The Draconium blocks require more of these Wyvern cores, which is more Mana Steel and Thaumium. So it is possible for us to like start getting into the Draconic evolution stuff, but I kind of want to start getting at least Thaumcraft automated. Like Botania really isn't that bad for making Mana Steel. You just make some mana and you throw like iron on the mana pool and you're done. It's a little more complicated for the Thaumcraft side of it though. So maybe we will do a little Thaumcraft today. I kind of did want to get the soul sand going first, so we'll probably do this and then we'll look at a little bit of Thaumcraft later. Let's go ahead and just tear this whole thing up. Let's tear this up. I might want this near the Petal Apothecary, but the Petal Apothecary can go somewhere else too. Stick this like over here somewhere, I guess. But all this is just gonna go away. Okay, so we clean that up. Let's see about getting this set up over here to be an automated kind of a system. So maybe something like that. Maybe we could do 2 of these things. How much space do we have here? 3. Not sure how we're gonna lay this out. I kind of want to have it with a 3 buffer border between the walls, and I kind of want it to be like an even spacing. Yeah, the problem is this is like an odd or an even number, and you can't do that. Anyway, let's grab some more dirt. So this needs to come out. No, that's in the right spot. Okay, watering can. We're watching mycelium grow today instead of watching grass grow. It's like so much better. Okay, so there's that. We will put our barrels here. This is actually nice. It uses up all the barrels we were using before as well. So something like that. We need to get water into these things, and we need to start putting soul sand into them as well. I don't know. Can you push in items into these barrels from the bottom? Like, can we do the item conduits push-pull kind of a thing? I've never tried this before, so I'm gonna experiment a little bit. I want to see if you can push items in from the bottom. We can make this like as clean as possible. You can do it. So we could do water and the item push-pull from the bottom. So the only thing we'll see is just the mycelium and the buckets up above, which could be kind of cool. I don't know. I kind of feel like the item has to go in through the top though, so we're gonna see. not where you go. Extract. Always active. So that's witch water. We have it extracting. It is not going in there. Insert. That's not going in there. It has to go in from the top, I think, or the side. It has a up-facing arrow. So we can pull out from the bottom. We're gonna have to push in the sand from the top. Okay. Oh, you guys think you can do it? Lying to me. What? WTF is all of this? You haven't played Minecraft in like 4 years. This is called modded Minecraft. This is like way better than vanilla Minecraft ever was. There's like so much better stuff to do. Do. What does that mean? It means you can do all sorts of crazy tech related stuff in the game that is not in the base game of vanilla Minecraft. Like pretty much everything you're seeing right now is not in vanilla Minecraft. Like all of this stuff is modded things. All sorts of like automations, all sorts of different components that do different things. It's such a better game in modded than it is vanilla, in my opinion. I'd say modded isn't bad, it's just not as good. Hello, Drev. Hello. Okay, so we need to get like item conduits on the top, I would imagine. I mean, we could use practically anything, but I think the item conduits are what we're gonna use. Then we can also push in water from the top too. We might be able to push in water from the bottom. I don't know how these things work. Can we get a pressurized fluid conduit and see if we can push in water from the bottom? So I kind of want to know how messy this is going to be on the top side versus the bottom. That's not where you go, reservoir. Oh. Why is this like draining water so fast? I don't know. It's funny, you're loving WoW, but you're finding yourself just want to go back to Infinity Evolved Skyblock server. I was watching people play WoW. Like, I've never played WoW myself. And it looks okay. I mean, it's... Can I please grab some of that water? Well, that reservoir is not working. We're gonna have to probably set up a buffer tank. Yeah, WoW has just not been a thing I've ever been interested in. Like, I've played MMOs in the past, but never that particular one. I was watching people play, and I was like, that's cool. It looks fun. Not really my thing, though. So you can push in water from the bottom. You just can't push in items from the bottom. So now that we know that, we can just put pipes along the bottom. Notice how these are all going to be refilled. So we need to make pressurized fluid conduit. Okay, so pressurized fluid conduit requires temperate fluid ducts. Should probably get these all in autocraft. We should be able to do this all by now. Wait, what was that? That was called a hardened servo? Okay, we don't have those in autocraft. Let's craft those up. Do those aren't on autocraft either. Let's get that a recipe. That's hardened glass, and copper plates. All right, so all of that stuff should be auto-craftable now. Like, we have so much free space for auto-crafting at this point. It's crazy. So if I want to make some pressurized fluid conduit, let's make like, I don't know, 30 of those. Do it.
Sometimes I can hear you calling.
So far, what's your favorite FTB mod pack? I would say Skyblock, or not Skyblock, but the Infinity Evolved Expert. Skyblock is almost the same, but it's not quite the same. It's not that one. There we go. Nope. Stop it. Click the right thing. There it is. Okay, so all those are filling up full of witch water. I kind of feel like for this thing, that reservoir, if we have that going into a tank, it'll fill up the tank while these things are transforming, and it'll give us a buffer of water, and then we can pull out of the buffer tank into these, and then we won't have to like wait for the reservoir to fill back up, because the reservoir is kind of limited. I think we're gonna end up doing that. Let's get ourselves a bigger tank. We can do a drum. A drum would work. Let's do a drum. We really don't need that much water, but I mean the other option is doing like a creative, or not creative, a portable tank. Let me do this thing here so I have infinite source of water. So just put like the drum right here. Okay, so we need to put this on extract mode, always active. So that should be pushing the water into the line. Then we'll have like the reservoir right next to it, pushing water into this guy.
My name is Juliet. I don't care what they say. I didn't kill Romeo.
All right, so this guy is getting water all the time now. Cool. All right, so that's gonna work. Do what we want it to do.
I had the wickedest dream last night. I was walking.
No, I don't want to use aqueous accumulators.
Open up this door.
The reservoirs do the same thing. They don't make any sound. That's the biggest thing. They don't make any sound. The aqueous accumulators are pretty slow too, and then you have to have the water source blocks in the world. The reservoir is just better. There's really no question about it. They just are better. So if I want to make iron conduits, can we make like 40 of those? No, we're missing conduit binder. Okay, so we're gonna have to get a recipe to make conduit binder. Let's sleep real quick. What is the name of that connector from the barrel to the fluid duct? We're not using fluid ducts? We're using pressurized pressurized fluid conduit. So it's a reservoir that just makes water and it'll push out into the barrel. And then the barrel, we're using the pressurized fluid conduit for everything. Your base is looking badass. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't so sure about when I put the roof on here, but I really think the roof added a lot more to the look of the base. We're gonna have to do something over here still. I'm thinking for this side that we will like end up rounding this off, and then we'll have some kind of way to connect this down. Our pillars, we'll probably do like a glass wall or something. I don't know if I want this thing I don't think I want this like rounded, like all the way over here. I think I want it like rounded from like this point over, kind of a thing. And then it'd be flat. And then we'd round it from here over. I think that might be what we end up doing. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. But just the whole square thing is not doing it for me. Okay. So we were going to do conduit binder. This. Really? I don't have binder? No, we don't have an auto craft for that. Alright. So that is binder composite. We need a recipe for binder composite. So we're gonna have to do something about making compressed sawdust. That's another thing we're gonna have to do because this is a finite resource. Okay, we only got 16 of those. Does the apiary need to be on a certain block to mutate? Only for certain bees, not for the one we're trying to do. Did I not just put a conduit binder? Oh no, I put a binder composite. Okay, so binder composite, when you smelt that, makes 4 of the conduit binders. Alright, so we'll go here, clear this out. One of those turns into 4 of these. I guess we'll just do it over here in the electric furnace like we do. Oh, you know what? This is the point where we're gonna have to add another... Oh, no, we have it here. Okay, now we're full. Any more in that thing, we're gonna have to add in more interfaces. So item conduit, if I want to make like 50 of those again, 60. We have everything? We have everything. Do it. That feels good, being able to make these things. You saw in Zuma's video that I was playing Hermitcraft Season 4 Vanilla. Why aren't you recording it? So I joined in for the very start of the server because it was a group event. But I really don't have interest in recording an entire season's worth of vanilla content. It's just not something I'm interested in. Gizmo says, can I help you? Maybe. How do you get the wand for the Creative Manapool? You're asking me something. The Ichor Adorn Silverwood Wand Fancy Capped Harry Potter Hufflepuff Wand thing. I don't know. Look in your Thaumonomicon. I can't even show you. I don't have that research unlocked. You're gonna have to go through the Thaumonomicon, unlock the correct things, and then it'll show you. That's not a thing that I can just tell you how to get it. Hi, Esty. Yeah, well, hold on a second. If I look at the mana pool, I don't think it'll show me the recipe for that because I don't have that research unlocked. There is no wand. Oh, this one right here? The Icorium Adorned Ichor Cloth Strap Silverwood Harry Potter Wand. Yeah, I can't click on it to show you the recipe or anything like that. There is stuff in the Thaumonomicon. You have to do the research for it. You unlocked everything apart from one wand you need the taint aspect for. I believe if you're playing in expert mode, you can go to the deep dark and there will be taint there and you can scan it. If you're missing taint for the research, I think there might be a way that you can combine 2 different aspects to get the taint as well. You might look on Google for how to do that. Other than that, I don't know how to help you really. Hi, Josh. All right. Did we get our B? Did we get the B? Did it happen? Did it finally happen? It didn't. It didn't. Not surprised at all. Cultivated common. Cultivated common. Common. Let me get another cultivated or another common cultivated. Common cultivated, where are you? Let me take you. You're a fast worker. Alright, let's put these other ones away. I mean, really what I should do if I'm really trying to get this mutation is I should have like 5 queens, 5 princesses, all cultivated, and try and mutate them all at the same time. I mean, that would make it go 5 times faster. I'm just doing it one at a time and just doing other things while we're doing that. Alright, so now we're only getting like a couple of animals spawning, which is fine. But I'd rather get a few more sheep to put down there in our little sheep pit. It didn't happen because I didn't spend the proper 100 hours on one mutation, right? That's kind of how it feels. Put all this stuff away and then we'll continue working on our project over there. Dominomicon dirt. Actually, I might need that wrench on me. Don't I have the Yeta wrench? Why is that my Yeta wrench not in here? It really should be in here. Okay, there's that. Alright, let's go. Go max out your heart canisters. Are we fighting a lot of stuff that we're taking a lot of damage and I almost died? Okay, so these are set up. I guess we'll just connect them somehow. Whoop. I don't know how we're going to connect these to down below. We'll figure that out. I guess we can get rid of these blocks. Those aren't really necessary to be here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to go charge up my thing because this thing's almost out of power completely. Boop. Do you know what B you need for your REO node? I have no idea what you're asking. I honestly have no idea what you're asking me. Okay, these are all going to be pulling out soul sand. Those need to be connected somehow too. I guess we can connect them right here. Fine. And then that needs to go down to like some kind of an interface or up to an interface. I guess we could have these connected out here. How do we want to connect this? We could connect it like down the side here or something. Seems weird. That freaked me out. I was like, where did my conduits go? Disconnect that. We want that connected. All right. So these all need to be set to insert. Where's my thing? This one. All right. So this is going to be set to insert. I think that's all we need to do. We'll just copy it. I don't think we need to filter that because I don't think we'll be able to insert anything else besides sand into them. I don't think you can insert soul sand into water or witch water, so I don't think that's going to matter. We don't have to set like a filter on that. These ones down here that we're extracting, we might... No, we don't need to set a filter on this either. But we do need to copy the settings. Can I right click on this, please? Maybe? Thank you. So we'll set this to extract. Always active. I guess the fluid we can set as well. This will be insert only. right, let's copy the conduit settings from here. Paste, paste, paste. And paste, 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 paste. Cool. All right. So that should all be set up. The only thing we need to do now is just connect this to an interface that is providing sand, and I think that should be about it. I think that's all we'd have to do. If you put on braking on a Vajra, does it make it run out of power slower? I don't think so. You can use the same item conduit with the item filter. I don't think you need to filter it because I don't think the soul sand will go back into the witch water or regular water. I could be wrong and we might need to filter it, but I think it'll be fine if we just extract into an interface. If we like push pull into an interface, basically we're pushing out the soul sand, we're extracting the sand. I think that's all we need to do. Oh, you need the B to upgrade your aura node. Yeah, what B was that? It's like the empowering B or something? Yeah, I think RPT Buddy got it right. I think it's the empowering B. What is the name of the connector you are copying and pasting from to? This is called a conduit probe. So it's got two modes. You can use your scroll wheel plus shift to go between the two. I forget what this mode does, but the copy, the one in the lower right hand corner, that will, if you shift right click on one and then you right click it onto the other ones, it copies and pastes that way. Kind of like the same way the memory card works from Applied Energistics. Okay, I think we're done. So we just need to get Applied Energistics up into there. I don't know how we're gonna do that. How do we get Applied Energistics up there? I don't know. This cable right here, this is how we're getting AE over to that one area. Like, how many channels are on this thing? So we have 3. No, we just have 2 on this for the P2Ps. 3. Right? Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could run the same cable like up here, like up the pillar or whatever, and have channels here and have another P2P. Yeah, it's starting to get a little complicated for that. I almost might want to run another wire over for the second floor. Like we could run another wire over, have it go along here, and then straight up. Yeah, what is it? The Ender IO conduit, ME conduit or something? And we could use a painted glowstone. Or is there like a painted glowstone that's like a conduit facade as well? There's the hardened conduit, and then there's the conduit facade. Is there a way that you can make the conduit facade like the painted glowstone? How do you make the conduit facade glowstone? Or I guess illuminated? Or does the painted glowstone just work as a conduit facade? Or do you click it with glowstone or something? Like, how do you do that? Well, I know how to do the conduit facade and make it look like another block, but I want it also to be illuminated. This is painted glowstone right here. Right? So if I switch this out with conduit facade, it won't be illuminated on this corner, and that will look weird. Okay, so if you can't do that, I might just run the cable straight up like the corner or something. Okay, you don't think it'll provide light? Okay, that's something that I didn't think through when I was building this building. But I guess that's fine. Like I said, we can run the cable under the floor here, and we could just go like up this corner. And just have the ME cable like go right to here. I mean, that's not a big deal. It's not what I'd like, but it's not a big deal. Why don't I use the applied energy as a quantum ring? Because I'm not going to put 100 quantum rings around my base just to make AE hidden. Make multi-block corners. Painted glowstone might work as conduit facade. I mean, we could try it. I don't think it does, but we could try it. Nope. One sir, see, I absolutely do know this. The item conduits are rather expensive, so we just are at the point where we can craft these, and it's kind of okay to craft them, but they still require a lot of Enderium to craft in this mod pack. But I don't really want to use those cables for everything. The ME cables are rather inexpensive, and they, with the P2P in combination, can do a lot of powerful stuff. But I think we're just gonna run a cable like straight up here. I think that'll be fine. Like, we could probably make the corners, like we could do something like this and make them too thick on each side instead of just one. That's not a problem if we really don't like seeing those wires, but we'll make it work. Oh, Marvel donated $1. I don't know what to put here. Anyways, buy yourself an ice cream with those. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Glass cable. Give me these things. Alright, so we're just going to assume that the cable's going to go right here. We'll just start running this down. I kind of would like to have it hidden in that pillar, but it's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. I think we're going to need a lot of these cable anchors. I don't think I have those on AutoCraft either. Like, we could do a different color cable, I just don't really want to. That is not what I just want to do. Why is that not making the thing? What is this? A cutting knife? Alright, so if we run this cable side by side all the way down here, we're going to kind of run into issues at this point. I think all we need to do, like, we can still use... If I move this cable over one, I think that would make this thing work a little bit better. Let's do that. So we can run this cable side by side all the way down here. It will fit snugly right between here, and then we can connect it like right here. And I think that'll be just fine. Gonna need more of these cable anchors though. I really should look at getting colored cables, and we probably will swap these out for colored cables at some point, like when we are making a lot of dyes or whatever. But for right now, it is way easier to not. By way easier, I mean it's just easier. It's not really way easier. Do. Don't know if we need one there. All right, we should be good besides the ones that I've placed twice. Boom. Ba-ba-ba-bum. What am I caught on? I am caught on the fence. We're at a glass cable. Do. Okay, we need one more cable anchor here, otherwise that is going to connect. I'm like an expert wire genius. Look at this. Look at how expert I am. I'm like pretty much amazing. Boom. If you have to ask if you can be moderator, then you probably are never going to be moderator. And that pretty much is the same for every single thing online that has moderators. Okay. Not only is asking for mod not the best way, it is probably the worst way to ever become a moderator. Alright, so we just need to get like a couple P2Ps going. P2P. Let's make 2 of them. Get some dense cable. Get a memory card. Let's stick you. That should be fine. We're gonna want a dense cable on this guy. Let's get. I almost just bit my tongue right there. Let's get another connection going down there. You know, I was thinking like this inside area here, this is really like a lot of channels that we're not gonna have great access to. Like what we could do, I was thinking about this. Like if we have a dense cable here, we could put cable anchor, dense cable, cable anchor, dense cable, right? And then we could have like P2Ps. Let's make a bunch of these. Let's get this done right now, so I'm already working on it. P2P, like if I grab like 10 of these things, like we can even do more than 10, right? But I could grab like 10 of these things, stick them right like this. All of these are going to be their own separate channels, right? And then I could do like dense. Oh, can you not connect dense cable to that? Okay, well, that doesn't matter then. We could do something like this, right? Probably do, let's get this all set up like on this wall real quick. One more of those. Guess we'll need one on that side. Dense cable. Another P2P. Glass cable. And like we have all of these P2P things in here all connected to the main network. And whenever we need a new one, we could just kind of like connect to one of these from anywhere. So all we would have to do is just run one of these glass fibers off the main thing, and then we have access to all those P2Ps everywhere. Like, that just makes sense, and I don't know why I haven't thought about doing this before. We do that and that. A dense one. It's not dense. A dense, do another P2P. I don't know how it matters if this cable is connected to multiple parts of the controller. But like, now we have access to 5 more P2Ps anywhere on the main network, right? You don't need a cable anchor on the ME controller. I can't imagine you ever need one. I like keeping the channels separated so these things aren't connecting. We don't have like a channel coming through here, then over here, and this one's reporting more channels than what it's actually using or whatever. You probably don't need the cable anchors there, but I like keeping this like showing what face I'm actually connected to. But I think that works pretty well, right? That gives us an additional 5. We can do the same thing on the other side, and then we have like a total of 10 more. We probably still have a few more open faces on the inside here that we could connect to something. So I think we're going to start doing this instead of what we're doing here, running a cable off the controller and connecting that to a P2P that goes to the main network. I don't know. It just feels like that's a smarter way of doing it. Anyway, let's grab channels off one of those back there. I guess the only problem is you're never going to really know which one you're connected to. But anyway, I can grab the settings off that one and we can pipe that all the way over here. So this should connect and we should have all the channels. So all I need to do is get an interface. Let's grab some sand. We will set a thing right here for sand. So this should be able to extract sand whenever it needs to. Active with signal, always active. So that should be pulling out sand. That should be filling up our things. This should be working right now. And it looks like it is. Okay, so we have soul sand in there. Oh, that needs to be send receive. In, out. Extract, always active, insert. So that should be working now. So why is it only doing for a couple of them? Why is it not pulling out of those? Extract, always active. This item conduit is connected over here. Might be because I disconnected this cable down here. I don't know. Let me try reconnecting this one. Disconnect that one. I don't know what's going on here. It might just be a visual thing. No, it says soul sand in there. If I right click on it, I get the soul sand out. It is transforming. Let's just watch this for a second. So it turns to soul sand, but it's not automatically extracting. So why not? I don't get it. Like, the pipe is connected everywhere, right? That's set to in and out. Do we need the filters? Is it trying to like extract and push into like a spot that it won't allow it? I'm not sure. Oh, active with signal. Oh, I thought I had set that on all these things. Hold on a second. Whoops. Get rid of that pipe. I thought I had copied and pasted those with always active. Always active. Hey, please right click on the... Oh my goodness. That is so annoying. Like, why can I not right click on this? Rage. I like under IO, but sometimes that is like stupid frustrating. Okay, so we can do it from up here. Extract, always active. Like, how are we doing? It looks like that's all working right now, right? It looks like we're making soul sand is what it looks like. Okay. So probably what we're gonna want to do, since we're always gonna be collecting soul sand, probably what we're gonna want to do set up like a block storage. The click rage is real. Go, Mr. Bob donated $1. Thank you very much for the donation. I don't know why that wasn't working. Like, I was clicking on it. It should have been opening that interface and it wasn't. And it's like, brr. Maybe the torch was in the way. I don't know. It could have been. It could have been. It's not a big deal. I think I'm going to move this so the item conduit goes down this way, because I think that just will look better. Like a so. We'll get rid of this. That will go there. Actually. There we go. That'll look a little bit better. We can also fill this in with like a conduit facade that looks like the thing. I'm Frosh. Just subscribe. Thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate your support. Yeah, we do like a conduit facade right there that's painted like a mycelium. I'll disconnect that just so it doesn't look weird as well. I think that should be working just fine. I think that's everything we wanted it to do. A torch. I don't even know why there's a torch there. Okay, I think we're good. We're making soul sand, boys. It's happening. You can't stop it. It's happening. Cool, so we can mark that one off the list. Automatic soul sand, gone, off the list. All right, so automatic clay production is the next one. I don't know how important that is. We were using clay for something. I wanted to automate that for some reason. I can't remember now why. I don't know how important it is that we have clay on hand. But it would make sense just to do like we've done before, like down here, where we automate it, have one chest that has like 27 clay, because why not? If we ever need clay, it'll be there. You know, it'd be awesome if you could paint conduit facades like air blocks so you couldn't see them. That would be kind of cool. When you get your sub pick, you have it. I think you need to refresh your browser or whatever so you can see it, but you do have your sub icon. Clear glass does it? No, I'm pretty sure if you paint something as quite clear glass, like you'll still see the conduit. I think. Anyway, let's make some conduit facades and we'll finish up that little project. Binder. All right, so there we go. There's some conduit facade. Do we have mycelium in here? We do. We have one. Perfect. Painting machine. This one. There we go. That looks pretty cool. I like it. I like it. I guess we could also do conduit binder, or I guess conduit facade below. I'll paint it as mycelium. And then we wouldn't see the conduits at all, which might make it look a little bit better. Is that something we should do? Like, this is already set up, right? We have to make one more conduit facade. Which, this doesn't really matter at all, but I feel like doing it just to do it, just to see what it looks like, see if I like it or not. Beautiful. Now you can't even see any holes underneath it. Now it just looks like we have pipes doing stuff, and you don't know really what they're doing. Cool. Do I prefer NEI to TMI? I don't know if I've ever used TMI before. Alright, the old inventory cleaning project. Let's go check our B and then we'll work on making automated clay, just so we have it on hand. Oh, come on, bees! Goodness. Cultivated. Those are cultivated commons, and that is a common cultivated. So those are gonna go... Nope, you know what? We're gonna grab another common. Sheep! Hi! Hi! Oh, hey! I don't know what you're doing there. I don't like it though. You go right in there. Hi. Sheep. What's the random black spot in the air? That is a rendering glitch with the X Nihilo thing. So it's a piece of obsidian, right? It's not actually a block. If I look at it in a different way, it goes away. That's from this block down here. This stone barrel that has obsidian in it. Like the texture isn't rendered inside for some reason. It's floating up here. You can't see it from below, but if you can see it from up above. I don't know. It's weird. What am I doing with the sheep? Wouldn't you like to know? We're putting all the sheep in the little one by one, kind of out of the way. The more animals you have, like in your world, like eventually the animals will stop spawning. So we are trying to I'm just collecting sheep for whatever reason. It could be chickens or cows I'm doing it with. I'm just using sheep. Just putting all the sheep down there in that little one by one. Eventually, if I get like 15 or 20 of them, we won't get any more animals spawning in the world. That's pretty much what we're doing. What am I doing with the sheep? He's becoming Welsh. This makes you want to try bees like ever. Never want to try bees like ever. Yeah, we could, like I said, we could probably be doing like 5 of these breedings at a time. Like I'm doing like the very bare minimum, and I really should improve it. I really should make some more apiaries, make some more of the cultivated princesses, and then do like 5 breeds at a time. And we will get it like that much faster. Especially since like I'm doing that, working on other things, and coming back like an hour later when it was already done like within 3 minutes. Like I really should do that. You know what? Let's do that right now. Instead of doing the automated clay, we're gonna make some more apiaries. We already have 5 apiaries. Check it out. We already did it. It's already done. We're pretty much baller at this game. So let's put these right here. I was in the wrong spot. Stop clicking that thing, guy! Switch to the right thing. There it is. Alright, so there's 5 more apiaries. Let's go ahead. Break up these blocks real quick. We'll get this all automated so I can do more one at a time. Because seriously, the way I'm doing it right now is going too slow. I'm getting annoyed with it. Alright, so item duct, item duct, item duct. Doot, 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 doot. All right, we have that. Then we can just do another hole here. We'll have like the chest above here. That. Let's make 5 chests, or I guess 4 more. That might have to be dense. Did I put... No, those aren't dense down there. This will be fine. Watch, as soon as I get this all hooked up, we'll get the mutation we wanted. Okay, so we'll just use some of these reinforced servos, which is fine. All right, so that's done. So now we can just grab 1, 2, 3. That's not what I want. 4, 5. All right, so there's 5 princesses. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so we got that done. Where's my cultivated drones? This might be enough here. We want like 16 in each of those. Perfect. So these 4 princesses will mate with the cultivated drones. I'm hoping they're not going to mutate, actually. But anyway, yeah. Oh, what happened to be here? Weird. Anyway, they'll become like those cultivated drones after so many more breeds. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna want some chocolate frames. How many is that? That is 15 we need. This is just gonna speed up the process significantly. I should have done this to begin with. I've just been lazy about it. I was expecting us to get the bees that much quickly, or that a lot quicker than what we have been. If I could English more better than I am. More gooder. Cool. All right, so the chocolate frames make the bees dive quickly. The queen will mate with the cultivated. Eventually it'll turn into the cultivated. We'll make more drones of the same, and then we can breed those with commons to hopefully force the mutations that we're looking for. Cool. All right, so now we're going 5 times faster. I right-clicked into the enemy? Probably. I knew I had it. It went somewhere. I found it. We're going to need to get more of these honeycombs processed. That's fine. Cool. All right, so let's start getting these honeycomb centrifuges so we have more honey. Boop. There we go. Grab that. Refill my bee laser. All right. How long is this going to take? This one's already done. And we didn't get what we're looking for, so let us... That's a common cultivated. This is a common cultivated. This is a cultivated common. We'll put those 2 back together. Just having rough luck. This mutation just doesn't want to happen. We might have enough animals in the world now where we're not going to spawn anymore. So that's pretty cool. How long is the stream delay? It's like 11 to 15 seconds, I think. That's pretty standard. Yeah, Beam's stream delay is very, very low, but they won't be able to sustain that for forever. If they ever gain popularity and gain enough streamers, like, they're not going to be able to keep up with their, like, instant delay or 200 milliseconds, whatever it is. I would suggest enjoying it while you can, but I don't think it's going to be around for forever. Why don't you make a machine that keeps daytime only? Is it expensive? I think, what is that called? Like a sundial? Time turner? I know there's a Draconic Evolution one. This? Sundial. Yeah, so it requires a dragon heart, so we have to kill a dragon and not use the dragon heart to make Awakened Draconium. Lumium blocks, okay. Dragon egg we already have because we already killed the dragon once. But then we need the flux capacitor, so we have to kill the dragon multiple times in order to do this. To have an extra heart and get all of the draconium blocks and Awakened Draconium. We need void metal ingots. So that's like later game Thaumcraft. And we need Terra Steel, which is later game Botania. So it's not easy to do. Mad Firebird says, Hypnotize finally got to catch a stream. I'm a huge fan of your YouTube series. Awesome. Glad you decided, or I'm glad you got time to stop by. But glad you decided to stop by all the same. It's simple. Just complete the game already, right? Why didn't I just think of that? I should have just done it already. All right. We were gonna. I think the next project we're gonna work on is that automatic clay. But we are 2 hours into the stream, and I try and take a break for about 3 minutes every 2 hours. I know. There's break time. But anyway, we're gonna take a quick break. I need to fill up my coffee, use the restroom, stand up and stretch, all these kinds of things. You guys should probably do the same thing. Maybe go grab a snack or something. Either way, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you so much for your support, your subscriptions, and all this stuff. Be right back, guys.
Upside down.
Nurse, I'ma get 'em more. Living life for the next drop.
Those wub-wubs though, Enough of the break time. Let's get back to it, guys. Get back to it. Coffee is love, coffee is life. You just bought a 1060, you're loving it? I've been thinking about upgrading my current graphics card. I have a 980, which was kinda top of the line a few months ago, and now that the 10 series is out, it's no longer top of the line. I've been considering getting a new one, but honestly, at this point, my 980 does pretty much everything that I want to do, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I would like to have the newest stuff, though. That's for sure. Could you say bye-bye again? Always love the partying videos. Bad things that it ends. It ends. It does. Yeah, that's usually... When you say bye-bye, that usually means... Bye-bye. Usually means it's about over. What do we got here? Okay. I'm liking it. Why does this one have 14 and this all these other ones have 15? That's so weird. They're missing flowers! That would be why. That would be why. Gotta think of the name of it. Like, what is the name of the flower? That was Daisy. It's not. All right, all you bees share that flower. No fighting over it. Yeah, this bee must have just been barely in range of this one flower way over here. There we go. Now they're happy. They have one whole flower to share. Agreed, you'd rather have the 980 than a 1060? I don't know if I would say that. I haven't seen like the comparisons between them. I'm sure the 1060 probably outperforms the 980, but I don't know. I don't have the 980 Ti. There is a higher version of it. I haven't seen the performance charts on it, so I don't really know for sure. Yeah, the 1060 might be better. I honestly don't know. Alright, so we're kind of on a setback because I forgot to place that one flower there. Well, these are done. Okay, let's check this again, and then we'll go work on our automated clay farm. Cultivated common. Cultivated common. Cultivated cultivated. Common cultivated. Goodness! Do it already! Stupid bees. Do the thing that I want you to do. Ba-da-bum. Alright, so if we're gonna set up a thing for automated clay, that's a pretty small thing. In fact, we might even be able to set that up down here. Yeah, that doesn't take up much room. We could set up another thing right here. Let's do that. So we need a chest. Storage bus. Need some ME glass cable. How about let's make like 100 more of those? Good, good. Yeah, how do I fill my jetpack with RF? We have a wireless charger like around my main ME terminal, like underneath the floor there. So as I'm just kind of in that area, it charges up. Oh, actually, let's put that back. Just break it. Okay, so storage bus. And here? No, one over right there. We need another wooden barrel. We don't have any more. We gotta make one. Oh my goodness, what is it called? It is called a oak barrel. I guess I must have been blind. Doot, doot, doot. We just need one. We don't need to go crazy with this stuff. I just want this to be automatically created. Item translocators. Next, do it. Sometime today would be nice. What are we waiting on? Oh, I had to make some chipsets. You know what we should do? Redstone chipset. Let's make 500. Perfect. That way we don't have to wait on those later. They'll just be made. Okay, so item translocator here. Barrel. Translocator. Alright, so now we just need to get the ME cable over here. So export bus with dust. I think this is all we need to do. I think we're gonna have enough channels here. I kind of hope so. So we got 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there is a thing. How many channels are on here right now? 6? Yeah, we should have enough. Okay, so we need dust. Not dist, dust. Okay, so we'll connect that up right like this. This needs to be extract only. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is just fill this thing full of water. So we got to figure out how we're going to do that. Put wireless chargers all around the place. We probably should. Okay. As far as getting water into that thing, that's the last piece of this thing we need to do. I guess we can just do another reservoir. We have one down here. That's pretty specific for this thing. Let's just make another one. I don't have reservoirs on AutoCraft. Come on. We're doing it now. Cauldron. I could have sworn I remember making this recipe. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I could have sworn that I did though. Alright, so we'll just lay this thing down flat, I suppose. Alright, so we just need to hit it with the wrench so it automatically extracts. Boop. Alright, cool. And then finally, not item duct, blue duct. That should work. Oh, I didn't turn the translocator on. Now that's not very fast, and I don't know if that's because of the reservoir or the storage bus, or I'm sorry, the export bus. I think it's the reservoir. Chauvin just dropped 100 bits. Keep up the good work, and sorry, but your wiring skills are less than amazing. My wiring skills are perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything works, doesn't it? Everything works, and that's all I care about. I like my spaghetti wires. How do you tell the system to craft without taking the items out of the enemy system first? What are you talking about, sir guy? I think we're gonna end up rewiring the base though eventually once we get all the different dyes like auto crafted. I think I probably will go through and color code the wires and make them a little bit better and not have to use like these cable anchors everywhere. But for right now, like, I mean, we could do it. We could make flowers, we could do the agricraft stuff, and we could get all the different colors and do that. But honestly, this was the other wire I was talking about right here, where we have like power coming over. I don't know why I did it this way. And that goes up to our storage. I did it on both of the storage. It's so weird. I don't know why I did that way. I don't know. But that's the way I ended up doing it. So our storage is all on subnetwork. Or I guess the P2P for our storage is on subnetwork anyway. What is my crossbow bolts made out of? The crossbow is all pink slime. The bolt is pink slime with steel tip and slime leaf feather. Or fletching. Oh, you're asking how do I craft like in this and I tell it to craft something when there's already stuff in there. I got you. Yeah, middle mouse click on it. I'm trying to find something offhand where I could do that. Yeah, calculation processor, middle mouse click on it, then I'll go into this screen. I don't know if there's like another key. There might be like another, like a keyboard key you can press to do that. I'm not sure. Those lasers though. How many chipsets we have now? Almost 400. Cool. Let's sleep. Make our bees happy. Have I played the Battlefield 1 beta? Are you even interested in it? No and no. I'm not really into shooters. Not too much. Like, I play a little bit of Overwatch or whatever, but as far as like games like COD or whatever, just don't really do it for me. Common, cultivated, common. This is getting ridiculous. Do we have soul frames on autocraft? Let's just make 3 of them. Do. Am I ever gonna upgrade my crafting CPUs? Are you talking about upgrading the crafting storage, or are you talking about adding more coprocessors? What are you talking about? How do you connect 2 ME systems together? Through a storage bus and an interface. Fabian just dropped 100 in the chat. I forgot to pay the weekly drinking coffee with hypnotized fee. Sorry, you're forgiven this one time. Next time I'm gonna have to charge the late fee, so you know. So there's no questions about it. But this time I'll forgive you. But thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. So how's this? Oh yeah, look at that. I mean, that's going fine. We'll have like all the clay ready, so we can take automated clay off our notepad list. So things that we wanted to work on, we were gonna look at moving the sifters to another dimension, so we can move it to the nether, for instance. Just make a little spot, chunk load it. We need to get the quantum ring there. I don't know how expensive or inexpensive that is. Let's start looking at this stuff. So if I wanted to move the applied energistic stuff to another dimension, I need the quantum link chamber, and then I need like 8 of these quantum rings. And those are, they're not terrible. Speaking about these energy cells, we should make like a dense energy cell for our main ME network. We haven't done that yet. And then we need to make the quantum link chamber, which is Fluix pearls. Not that difficult. Speaking about this, we're also going to need automated pure Fluix, actually pure crystals. Add that to the list. Automated, I guess if we're doing automated pure crystals, that would be the automated seeds as well. Okay, so automated pure crystals. Is there another in-world crafting we need to do? I guess automated Fluix would be the other thing. So pure crystals and Fluix, we need to automate that. We don't have that set up yet. Quantum link. Trying to think what else we need. So we want to set up like an automated wither killer. Like we want a system that's going to spawn in the wither boss, move it to the killing box, and then the killing box will do its thing. When we have applied energistics in another dimension, we'll be able to pipe our power there, no problem. So that's how we're going to power that. Hello, Broken Set Online. Get more ender pearls. That's another thing we need to do, is set up a Enderman powered spawner. Yeah, our list of things was growing really, really low. I need to add things to the list so we have things to work on. We need to move sifters to another dimension. We also need to take care of Yellorium and Draconium. We're probably gonna need to make more lava, a better lava generator. Can you tree farm in the nether? I don't know if I want to do that or not. Like, we have trees right here, right? A whole mass of trees. But when this thing's automatically being harvested, like, it seems to cause frame stuttering lag. I don't like that. If we could move that to another dimension, that would be pretty awesome. But I don't know if you can grow trees in the nether naturally. I don't know if I've ever tried that before. I imagine you could. That might be something we do later. Mushroom farm and gas spawner. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of the different monster spawners. Gas tiers, though, we can actually get from sifting soul sand. So we get the 2% drop from sifting soul sand. We're going to be sifting a lot of soul sand to get the nether quartz. Nether quartz is what we're going to replace all this cobblestone with. We're going to be doing nether quartz blocks everywhere. So we are going to need a ridiculous amount of quartz, which means we're going to get a ridiculous amount of gas tiers. So that is probably not something we need to worry about just yet. No reason a tree farm won't work in the nether, maybe slower. Great. Tree farm to the last millennium? That's possible too. There is no deep dark in this particular mod pack. The block that you warp there with is not craftable. You know what? I don't think we want to set up a tree farm in the nether because that's going to create a bunch of spawnable blocks. Like, we'd have to put in a lot of the magnum torches there, and that might be annoying. Maybe the last millennium. Maybe we shouldn't set up any of this stuff in the nether. Maybe we should move it all to the last millennium. Like, there's really no reason that we have to have the wither boss in the nether. There's like zero reason for that. I think last millennium is what we're gonna do. Now, I did have problems with the last millennium in Infinity Evolved Expert, like using the FTB utilities chunk loading. Like, it wouldn't load that dimension on a server restart until I physically went there, and then that dimension would be loaded. So I ended up having to use Railcraft chunk loaders. Those are disabled in this pack. I could re-enable them, but I don't know if they fixed FTB utilities to fix that problem or not. Yeah, I could build it in the overworld 12 chunks away. You're right. The problem... Well, there really is no problem. I would rather have things that do ticks and are kind of laggy. They're always going to run. I'd rather have those in another dimension. So if there's ever a problem or something's laggy, I can do like the TPS report and it'll tell me like, hey, the last millennium has this many ticks per second or whatever. So then it'd be like, if it's in the overworld, I won't know where it is, right? Because we're gonna have everything spread out in one dimension. So to me, it's like better to have certain things in different dimensions for that reason. The chicken chunk loaders are not in this pack, I don't think. If it is, it's disabled by default. But pretty much the only way to chunk load is either the Mine Factory loaded chunk loader, which I guess we could do, but that's expensive. And I don't know if that has the same problem as like the FTB Utilities map had when I last used it. I don't know if that's been fixed. It might have been fixed. It might not be an issue anymore. I don't know. Let's see. So probably the first thing I want to do, I want to get the sifters moved to another dimension. So we're going to do the quantum link. So let's look at getting the quantum stuff set up so we can move AE to another dimension. Get some of the stuff out of my inventory. Start cleaning up what we're doing here. I still want to get these bees going while we're doing other things. These take like forever and they're not mutating still. Oh my goodness. I'm about to rage quit. I'm never gonna... I'm uninstalling forestry is what's gonna happen. I'm uninstalling it right now. It's uninstalled. No more forestry in this mod pack. But seriously though, this is ridiculous. That's probably like my 20th attempt. How are these bees doing? Did we ever get you guys? Oh yeah, look at this. We made more drones, so that's good. 18. As long as there's more than 16, we know that they are doing their thing here. So this one's ready. This one probably is ready. Let's sleep. We'll do that mutation like 5 times. We'll put a comment in each one of those and see what happens. I do want to see that these guys are stacking. They are making... That one's got to be ready. This one's... Whoa there! Cowboy, calm down. Let's turn these off. No, you don't there, fella. That one's about to die off too. I should probably do like a redstone signal and just have a lever back here so I can turn that on and off from up here. In fact, why don't I do that now? That is like the smartest thing I could do. What are you doing right there? I saw you make a thing. Alright. So we'll make these redstone controlled. I have to move this back in. So put that on a high signal. It'll be on a high signal. Okay. Rip forestry. Pretty much. I've had it with the stupid forestry. All right, so there's 3. Where's this one's still doing it? That one's got a while to go. This one's almost died off. So we'll be able to do 4 of these here in just a second. Let's grab 4 commons. So all of these fail bees need to be put somewhere. Oh, whoops. Was it these? It might have been those. Do these stack with these? No. I don't know what happened to the commons I just threw in there. Maybe it was these. We got 6 of those. I don't know. Let's just grab a few more of the other ones then. Okay, so there we go. There is this one. That one. That one. We're gonna want soul frames in there too, so I gotta swip all I gotta swip all these out. Let's swip them. All right, soul frames. I think 15. What is better, magical crafts or bees? I guess it just depends. I think you are able to get more resources faster from bees, but they take more work. I could be wrong though. I haven't used magical crops in a while. All right, so we're gonna put a common. This one's almost done, so we're gonna wait on that guy real quick. Okay, these are all the same as this bee. So we got a lot of failed bees in here. Let's get rid of those. All right. This one done yet? Almost. We'll get this one hooked up, and then we will start working on the quantum stuff. Did I stop the Turing test series? I didn't stop it. The way my videos were scheduled is the number 4th one would have gone out. It would have gone live the day that the Turing test was available for purchase. And I'm not sure what the embargo time was. So I just didn't release that video on that day. Regrowth should have gone out yesterday, but I had a repairman over to repair my fridge, so that's a day late. That regrowth goes out today. Turing test number 4 will go out tomorrow. I still got to record that, but yeah, I'm not stopping that series. I did want to continue it. And one of those. Hopefully this works. Hopefully we get something that works. Do they stack? No, they don't. You can buy Oblivion frames from Villager instant kill. That's a good point. You know, I was trying to figure out how we're going to get the Oblivion frames. I don't remember you being able to buy those from a villager, and that might have been a thing they added in this mod pack. We haven't tried doing any villager at all. Like, we haven't spawned in any villagers yet. And If you can get Oblivion frames from the villager, that's probably something we'll be working on here pretty soon, and that'll speed this process up significantly. I'll have to look into that. Definitely have to look into that. Did I have one too many levers? I did. I really just want to sit here and babysit these bees, but we got other things to work on. Do we have any more animals that spawned up here, or did we stop it? Kind of looks like we might have stopped all the animal spawning by now, so that's cool. All right, so let us work on the quantum chamber. So the ME quantum ring requires one of these. We cannot auto-craft these things. If we auto-craft it, we lose our wrench, and we can't do that. So we have to make all of these manually, so I'm not going to set up a pattern for this. We can do that, and then... What is this thing called? An energy cell? I'll put that there so we can make these as long as we have these already made. And then we need the quantum link chamber, which means we need to get these Fluix pearls. Does that have to be pure, or can that can be regular? All right, let's do regular. Okay, Fluix dust. Oops. Okay, so we can make the pearls now. Let's make 2 more of those. Okay, so there's the pearl. Okay, should be able to make everything except for those energy cells. I almost felt like we had this auto-craft pattern in here already. Nope. Didn't we have to make those pearls for like the wireless receiver? I feel like we did. For the spatial storage. Yeah, the wireless receiver. We did have to make those. I guess I just did all this crafting manually. Okay. So we have that. So we need to make... They make these energy cells, and those aren't so bad. In fact, those are pretty easy, right? So let's get some Fluix dust made. Do like a stack? Okay, energy cell time. This is kind of an annoying thing. So the dense energy cell is what I want to make for our base. Let's make one of these. Okay, so we have one of those. So we needed how many of these for the quantum? Oh, it's one of those per each one of these quantum rings. So we need 8 per ring. So we need 16 of those from point A to point B. Great. Why you no craft? What? Oh, that's the completely wrong recipe. That'd be why you can't do it. So we need a total of 16 of these guys. Okay, we need to make more Fluix. Alright, okay, thanks for the heads up on the series. You're welcome. This guy, we just need to put it somewhere. Probably right there. Hypno, please, you have, for example, Electrum B. She isn't producing any Electrum nuggets. Same with the others. Any idea what happens? You try to find in your FTB Evolved, but you found nothing. Okay, so the way the bees work that produce resources like that, they require specific climates. So even though they will work in a specific, like it looks like they're doing it, if they aren't matched their humidity and they aren't matching their the temperature properly, they won't work. So you need to get the humidity upgrades and the temperature upgrades in your industrial apiary. They have to match perfectly. Otherwise the bee just be like, it's not happy, it won't produce those special resources. It'll make the combs and stuff. It'll still look like it's working. That was a change that was introduced in Forestry 4, I think, which was upgraded partway through the Infinity Evolved series that I was doing. That weird secret part in the Turing test was a bit of another game they made. Pneuma? That's a very cool game too. Cool. Even if the bee has like the humidity and temperature from Gendustry, like they'll work, they still have to match the correct temperature and humidity in order to produce their specials. That was a change that was made in Forestry 4. So even though they will work because of their tolerances, you still have to put in the temperature and humidity upgrades.
Do we go left? I see no signs. Do we go right? Can't decide. Do we turn back?
So we needed to make more Fluex, which is easy enough. Charged. We only got 13,000 charged Certus. Let us make a ridiculous amount of these. Energy cells away. Safari net away. That away, that away. Like, we're gonna make a ridiculous amount of this stuff. Just because I don't have to do it again for a little bit. Okay, redstone. Is it nether quartz? I think that's all we need, then just water, right? I removed my reservoir that was over there. Okay, let's grab... Cobblestone will work. Do have to take off my magnet though. I have to take my magnet off the hotbar too. Yeah, we even get some left over. There's always a little bit of the charge left over for some reason. I never figured out why that is. Alright, there's a lot of Fluix. Actually, you know what? How much more of the nether quartz do we have? Can we do that again? Let's do that again. That was fun. Would I like infinite coffee? That would be amazing. There's 6 left over that time. I don't understand that. There's got to be some kind of a glitch. I don't think there's like a chance that you keep your charge quartz. I think that is just like the crafting's failing or something. There's something weird about that. Or there just might be like a 1% chance on the craft that you get a bonus charge quartz. I honestly don't know. Okay, so we got that done. We can remove this now. Fluix. Let us make like 200. Oh, it is a known glitch. Okay, I didn't know if that was a glitch or if there was like a specific chance. I felt like it was a glitch, but there could have been just like a 1% chance where you don't lose your charged. Okay, so how many more of these energy cells do we have? We have 8 of them. We need to make 8 more. I really wish they would have figured out a way where you could do auto crafting with that wrench and not lose it. Almost. Now the quantum link chambers, those are like one-way connections. Like you can, yeah, because you have to do the quantum entangled singularity. So if I want more, I'm gonna have to do 16 more of these things. Let's not do it then. I was just gonna like mass produce a few of them. But let's not do that. Okay, so we have that done. So we need the quantum ring. Okay, there's our quantum rings, and we need 2 of these quantum link chambers. Alright, so we got that all done. We need... Oh, I forgot like the most important part of this. We still need to make the thing. Oh, I forgot about that. We have to make the thing. Not just this crafting, we have to make the thing. The matter balls or whatever, matter condensers? Is this what we want? This is what we want. So we have to make the thing. So I need a 64K disc. Do we have any of these on AutoCraft? I don't remember. What am I clicking on? Get out. Stop clicking on things, guy. So we have the storage. I don't remember if I did any crafting components. Oh, we do have 16. Do it. Next, let's make 3 of them. Do it. I lost it. I don't see it. There they are. So let's do 64K. Boom. All right, so we can do this. So now we need to fill this thing up full of a bunch of like cobble or something. Did the notification not go off or did I miss it? Aaron resubscribed for 2 months in a row either way. You're still awesome, Hypno. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Your continued support. I don't know what... Did it make it sound I just, like, did not hear it? Hypno has all this and you're about to make your second water wheel. Well, we put in time. We've put in a lot of time so far. Where are we at right now? Let's go here, here. Info. Yeah, we're at, like, over 7.5 days of in-game time now. So, we put in time. Twitch alerts is down. Okay. The last villager in the last Millennium does serve a purpose. Because what we can do with him, I completely forgot, but I think somebody had told me about this before. You go to the last Millennium, you capture the last villager with the safari net, and you stick it in an MFR spawner, and boom, you have like all the villagers. You don't have to worry about making a villager spawn egg or curing a zombie. That's like the fastest way to get a villager, especially in Skyblock. He does serve a purpose. But anyway, that's supposed to be a reference to Chrono Trigger. That's gonna be how we get our villagers. Alright, so let's get... We're gonna pull the cobble out. Do we have anything like a large amount of stuff that I don't want anymore? Not really. Like all this stuff, like some of it we have a large amount of, but I kind of want it. I mean, I guess we could dump like arrows into the matter condenser, right? That's not a big deal. Like, do we really need 46,000 arrows that we're never going to use? Do we really need 31k cactus seeds? Like, we already have the vanilla stuff, and we have I believe we have the agrocraft cat. I thought I just saw a cow here. I was about to flip out. I believe we do have the agrocraft cactus. Let's like dump cactus seeds into this thing. Can I make a block container? Let's make a block container real quick. So 1 key. Then we need chest. Then we need this. IO port. I don't know how many acceleration cards go in there. Let's make 10. That's enough. So we set this guy right here, put in the acceleration cards, put a block container. We also need the partition. No, what is it called? It used to be called a partition thing. Cell workbench. So we grab cactus seed. Put this guy right here. This right here. So now this will only store cactus seed on it. And stick this guy right here. We're gonna pull all the cactus seed from the network onto this disk. Is it done? It's done. That happened like instantly. All right. Isn't there a way like, I can transfer the items off this onto here? I don't want to put this in the trash. I thought there was a way you could put a disc in there. Am I crazy? That just gets deleted. I put a disc here? Maybe I'm thinking of like an older version of the matter condenser. I could have sworn you could have put like a full disc in here. I've got to be thinking of like an older version. Let's undo this then. Just dumped it all back to the network. Okay, so plan B. We make ender chest. This is wait. That's still going pretty slow. So what we can do right now, since we're using the cobblestone, we can disconnect all of this stuff. Actually, that's the wrong spot. I think I have to disconnect it like it did before, so our reactors are still providing power too. Okay, so all the power is going to go to our molecular transformer. We'll put in a stack of glowstone, use our power for that while we're stealing all the cobblestone for the other purposes. Glowstone. 18.6. All right, Extreme PvP. We'll see ya. Have fun at your English school. That said 18.6 a bit ago when it was nighttime outside. I don't know why it still says 18.6 during daylight. Or did that say 8,600? Maybe it did, I don't know. I mean, a way we could speed this up is to make another setup just like we did before. Have more ender chests on there. Like we could do another one of these things like over here or something. What are your crossbow and bolts made out of? They're pink slime. The bolts are pink slime bolts with steel tip and slime leaf fletching. I'm gonna do it right here. So we'll do chest. That'll be our cobblestone. We're probably gonna have to expand this out anyway because our cobblestone generator is almost maxed out right now as it is. As I added more solar panels, we're not gonna be able to keep up with the cobblestone. Cobble. Transfer node. How much is 64 times... Was it 5? 64 times 5? 64 times 6. So it's 256 plus 128. 3... 4... I just alted it. I literally just alt F4'd the game. Can I get some fail fishes in chat? I don't think I've ever alt F4'd the game. I thought I was still looking at the calculator app that I just opened up, but no! No, that was Minecraft. Ignited Geek, that is actually false. I will show you when we load the game back up. But that is absolutely 100% false. That's awesome. Epic finger paint. Oh, that's good. Alt F4 is the secret key combination that makes you win Minecraft. Thankfully, my computer isn't like a potato, so it doesn't take like half an hour to load. It still takes like a good 2 minutes to load the game. Sometimes the debugging. I guess while it's going, 64 times 6. Yeah, 384. You guys are right. You know what, guys? Have we done a golden kappa check today? Has anybody like spammed the kappas? Did we check your kappas today and make sure they're not golden? You could be the lucky golden kappa holder. Okay, so we're back. So somebody was saying 1 world interaction stack and 5 speed upgrade stacks. I gotta show you guys. Since I have the thing set up, we have to show it. Okay, so this is our testing. Whoa. Let's turn this off for a second. Okay, so this is the testing for the transfer nodes. So this is a full set of world interaction upgrades. 1 speed upgrade and the rest world. It just goes so on and so forth. 3 and 3, 4 and 2, and then 5 and 1. This is the one you said that I should do because this is the best. I just want you to remember that. So we're going to use a builder's wand to copy these caches forward. These are all empty. There's nothing in them. We just copy them forward so they all connect at the same time. You see the progress bars are all 0. And they will slowly gain cobblestone over time. It's kind of hard to see actually. But you can kind of see the progress bar here. That's going to be filling up as it fills up with cobblestone. So the fastest one down here that you said has about 1,000. It just barely got 1 bar on there. There we go. Barely 1 bar. Oh, what is this one? This one's winning. Done. So all these other ones are fail boat compared to this one, including this one right here. That's like all world interaction upgrade. So this is the fastest single connection. 1 stack of speed, 5 stacks of world interaction. The way I have it set up though in our current world is like, well, similar to this, but it's like this, with ender chests attached to a transfer node on 5 sides with 6 stacks of world interaction upgrades. And that is literally the fastest. And we had a little test set up over here. Well, you know, that's probably easier. We'll just do it with the Tesseract one so you can see it better. The Tesseract and the ender chest we proved over here are the exact same. There's no difference. So I'll use the Tesseract to show the difference here. So if I do that same test, this one was the fastest before, right? So we just need to watch these two. I'm not trying to like rag on you, Ignited Geek. I'm just showing you the difference. So this is the way we're currently making cobblestone at the base. This is like the fastest way to get cobblestone out of one of these transfer nodes. And that is one of these with 5 connections on it. So that's what we're doing at the base. But I like having this available because people always tell me that, you know, there's certain ways to do it and this is the fastest, and there's like no proof and no anything to back it up. And I like having the proof here just to show that I'm not an idiot and I kind of know what I'm talking about. But anyway, that's what we're doing, except instead of Tesseracts, we're doing ender chests. The ender chests have like a 27 stack buffer. It's like the only difference between them. But yeah, this is the fastest way to get it out, to get the cobblestone out of them. Anyway, let's do this. So it's 384 world interaction. Or is it 86? I can't remember. We'll do 84. If we need to make 2 more, it won't be a big deal. It's not like I play Minecraft for a living or anything. Well, to be fair, there's people that do Minecraft for a living and are completely oblivious to this kind of stuff too. I'm not trying to say I'm smarter than them. I just care about min-maxing. It's the only difference. Only difference. You got the server name. You gotta join your world now. Can't stop ya. Yeah, bye-bye diamonds, right? We only have like 5,000 diamonds, plus 13,000 of these diamond dust. 5 of these is like a stack. Like 5 stacks, I mean, is like 1 stack of diamonds. Like if you do that in a crafting grid. But we don't need 5,000 stacks or 5,000 diamonds for anything. That's really not an issue. We're not using diamonds for pretty much anything. Why is it crafting so slow? Probably because I don't have enough of the CPUs. It can only craft 4 at a time. So it can craft 4 recipes of the sticks, 4 recipes of these, and then 4 of these at a time. I need more of the CPUs. Co-processors, I mean. But why is it crafting so slow? Have you tried crafting like 6 stacks of these by hand? Like, that is slow. Alright, so we got that. Water. We need lava. Boop. Alright, and then we need so our ender chests. I didn't make them yet. Didn't I make an ender chest here? Feel dumb. What did I do with that? Is it in my inventory? Is it in here? Did I not make it? We should make a crafting pattern for these. I think... No, I made the chest, didn't I? I don't know what I did with it. Doomdoc, I just showed that the fastest is 5 connections to the transfer node with 6 stacks of world interaction upgrades. I don't need to test anything else. I proved it. I showed it in the video. I showed it on the stream. If you take out a stack and do like a stack upgrade, you're gonna slow it down. Trust me. So we need iron chests. It's right here. You are right. You are right. That's where I put it. I knew I made it. I knew I put it somewhere. I just didn't know where. Okay, so we need to make 5 more ender chests. But feel free to set up your own creative world and do more testing on your own. Feel free to prove me wrong if you want, but I mean, I've already spent a lot of time testing this and I've tested it before, so this is like a second test of my previous tests. All right, so there, one there, and one here. A lot of cobblestone. All right, we just gotta wait for that to do its thing. Oh, wait, is this one right here? Oh, we already have one. It's working on the second one. Cool. All right, I guess that's all we need, right? And we just need a TNT. Let's make some mini TNT. We'll just make that, make a lot of them, just so we have them for the future. Ignited Geek just dropped 1,500 bits in the chat for making your point in a polite way. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I wasn't trying to like call you out or whatever, but people do. I see it all the time in chats, like, you're doing it wrong, this way's faster. So I like having that set up so I can just, you know, show you or whoever that, you know, I've done some research on it. But very much appreciated for your bits. Thank you. I do really appreciate that. So the TNT, this, make it, and then flint. I think that's all we need. We're gonna lose some blocks wherever we do this. Where's a good spot where there's like nothing underneath? Right here? That looks good. Take off the magnet, because that's gotten me before. Boop. Okay. I need to put something else down there, don't I? It's been a minute since I've done this. There's one more thing I gotta drop with it. Ender Pearl Dust. Thank you. I don't make these too often, and it's been a while since I did it the last time. Ender Pearl Dust. It's not called Ender Pearl Dust. What is it called? Looking. I know I should see it. Did they remove it from the game? Let's macerate an ender pearl. Let's see what happens. Are you telling me you can't do quantum blink bridges? I don't believe that. What did we just make? Ender pearl powder. I guess the Ender IO recipe is overwriting it, maybe? Well, try it with this. See if that does it. I don't know where those entities really are. I guess they're right there. There it is. So Ender Pearl powder, not dust. Okay, at least we know. All right, so this is going to people are like 2 Ender Pearl powders, 3 Ender Pearl powders. Oh, you guys. You guys are just silly. Alright, let's check on the status of these bees. We have not looked at these for a while. It's not what I want to see. That's not what I want to see. No. Kind of. And no. So this kind of is better be purebred. If it's not purebred, I'm uninstalling Forestry. It's purebred! That's only half. That's only half of what we need. So now we have a purebred noble. Wherever it is, this one. A purebred noble and a purebred diligent. Now we need a purebred queen. Or I guess a bunch of these purebred drones. Let's get these set up to do another round. Common cultivated. Cultivated noble, that's not what we want. Common cultivated. So this is common cultivated. Cultivated common, perfect. We'll take those and put them in these 2 hives. Okay, those 2 are doing their thing again. Boop, 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 boop. This is a common cultivated. Common noble. I think we already looked at that one a second ago. Common diligent. Cultivated noble. Alright, so we're getting some of these half breeds that we kind of want. So we need a... That's another one. We never looked at this cultivated one. Cultivated common, perfect. That'll go right in with this one. Boop, boop. Okay, so we have a cultivated common. This is a common noble. Cultivated noble. A couple more half breeds. You have to put the Ender Pearl and Stag Mill according to the FAQ. We are getting the Ender Pearl dust from sifting something. So we have a ridiculous amount of it. I was expecting to find the Applied Energistics version. That looks like that's turned off for some reason. But thank you for looking that up. I do appreciate your help. So there's a cultivated diligent princess. I almost want to put that with our purebred diligent. I almost want to do that. I don't know if that's a smart idea. It's probably not. There's a cultivated noble. Common cultivated. How'd this one do over here? Let's check this princess real quick. That's a cultivated common. We will swap this out over here. We'll try again. We'll try again. So I'm going to put this cultivated diligent in here. Noble. Okay. Might be trying to keep the repetition down. Yeah, it's got to be what it is. I've seen that before, where two mods add like the same kind of a thing, and one of them gets disabled. Like that'll happen a lot when you get like Applied Energistics and Ender IO, for instance. I guess in another case, like the silicon, like Ender IO has its own silicon, I think, but if you put Applied Energistics in, then it uses the other. It's something like that. Matlock02 just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. I do appreciate it. Okay, so we can start working on getting this thing hooked up. I don't know how we're gonna get this hooked up and where we're gonna put it. I guess we're gonna put it over here somewhere. I guess that'll work. So we have to power it like on one of these sides, I think. I don't know if you can AE power it or if it has to be RF. I don't remember. I think it will work with RF. Fuck stuff. Couldn't think of the name of that for a second. Oh, it won't connect. It does have to be AE. Okay. That's fine. So we want to pipe in. I guess we can literally just connect that right up, right? There is nothing that's complicated about this, and I'm making it complicated for some reason. So all we'd have to do is literally this. Boom. It's on the network. So obviously we do have to put in the quantum entangled singularity right here. Set up another one of these somewhere else. Give it some R. Well, if the RF does not connect to it, how do we provide this thing power in another dimension with RF? Do we have to use an energy acceptor? Do we have to use an energy acceptor on that? I don't know. We might. Use a dense cable. That's actually probably a smarter idea. So we have like up to 32 channels on the other side. Like this works, but yeah, I think dense cable, you're right. Energy acceptor, okay. But we do have one of those that's already been made. We don't need this anymore since we're powering the controller directly from RF. I guess, I was gonna say, I guess we could use like a controller, but we already have an energy acceptor that'll work. So we're gonna want like a vibrant capacitor bank. This is only gonna take like 3 years to make one. Actually, I think I might have pre-made some of the energetic alloy. No, it says it has to craft that. Okay, so we just gotta wait 3 years for this to craft. Chunk loading is not an issue. With the Skyblock, you have like this map thing that comes pre-installed as the FTB utilities, and you can claim and chunk load chunks. By default, you're only given 50 chunks. Since I'm playing on a local server, I can set it whatever I want to. So I have it set to 1,000. So I can load up to 1,000 chunks should I choose to through this. Otherwise, if they would have left like the Railcraft chunk loaders, the world anchors there, I would just be spamming those everywhere. Can't really use an ME controller because you can't have non-connected ME controllers to the same network. If you make the network a sub-network, you can do that. So like you power the controller with RF, and then you can use like a fiber cable or something, and then connect that over so it only transfers power. That will convert the energy, so it'll give it power. And then the controller you can use for your sub network, and then connect that over with like the storage bus interface connection or whatever you want to do. But yeah, there are ways you can do that. Why don't you want to use an ME energy cell? I guess that could work too. We might make one over there. The problem is those are just a pain to make. You can't auto craft those in this pack because you have to use a wrench to do it. But that would keep some extra power over there, I suppose. Yeah, making like the dense energy cell, for instance, this is kind of a pain to do. You just turned in, what is this quantum ring? This is how you move applied energistics from like one location to another, cross dimension or in the same dimension without running wires between it. So it's like wireless access. It does make it more expensive, your network. Like it costs a lot to run it. But we're making a decent amount of power anyway, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Like early game, it's pretty expensive though. This thing make the vibrant. Ooh, cancel. Okay, so we have the second ring. We have the way to give it power. We have this. We should oh, this is charging up anyway, just from being here. We're probably gonna want some cables. We don't need that. We can put this directly on this, and this will be cabled over into it. We're probably gonna want like a crafting terminal. We don't have that on auto craft. We don't have crafting terminals on auto craft. Inconceivable. Which probably means we don't have any of these things on auto craft. We have illuminated panels. Let's make an auto craft for that. What is that? Quartz glass? That's fused quartz. Okay, so we have a pattern for those. Let us make a pattern for this. Which one was that? That is the annihilation core. Annihilation core. I think I said something that wasn't core. I don't know what I said there. And we'll do one of those. Oop. No, not that. What is that? Just an ME terminal? Boop. Alright, so now we should be able to autocraft these things. Will the wireless access point work in the other dimension if all I just have is a wireless access point? Like, I don't need another security terminal, right? Because that's like technically on the same network. I've never done that before, I don't think. We have the security terminal here. I guess if we do a wireless access point over there, that's all we need. Like, this thing should still work. It's probably something we're gonna want. You have it and works wonders? Okay. We have some cards already, the boosters. I'm trying to decide if it's worth making an autocraft for the wireless access point. We might set up another quantum ring in another area and we might want wireless, so it probably makes sense. This thing, it's hard to find for some reason. Do we have like the wireless receiver? We don't have that on autocraft, but we do have the pearls.
This mystical world. Transform your state of mind.
That's not what I wanted to do. So we have that, this, one of those done. All right, so we can do that. Maybe put the boosters on autocraft too. This is gonna start getting pretty expensive just keeping our AE system running. I honestly don't know how many of those I'm gonna need. Can you change the channel for our ender pouch to red, red, red? Or are you asking me how? You make an ender chest, you put red, red, red on the ender chest, and you shift right click your ender pouch on there, and it copies the colors for that. Cool. I don't know how many singularities we're gonna need. We might as well just let this thing go for a while. So you got good news about your car. It's only $500 deductible to fix your car and the other guys. Oh no, you got into a wreck. I didn't see that before. Adam, that sucks. While you craft the security terminal, you need the security terminal in order to link your wireless to your network. In AE1, you just dropped in like any of the, like the crafting terminal had a little thing on the side. In AE2, you have to make a security terminal in order to link your wireless to the network. It's very disappointing. Oh, I didn't put a thing in there. Very disappointing. Not happy about this. Let us make the portal to the last Millennium. So we have burnt quartz. We don't have this carved eminence stone. But we can make it. We don't have the clock, but we can make it. Done. I guess we'll stick this over here next to our other portal. For now. I can't remember if there is a thing like this on the other side where we can get back. I imagine there is. The last villager. It's so beautiful. All right, so go back. That's gonna be annoying. So I set the spawn base, the spawn point for this world, like way far out, because if you have spawn chunks, you can't claim them and you can't chunk load them. So I moved the spawn that far away, but going to the last Millennium and back, this is gonna be a problem. I can make the draconic things. I'm gonna have to cheat myself back to the base. This is just because of a multiplayer issue. So we need to go to 080. Let me just warp myself through the command. TP hypnotize 080. Okay, so I need to make myself the draconic thingies to get back to the base. One of these. Dislocator pedestal. I could also do that at the end too, and then we don't have to worry about that. But I would like one of these for our spawn chunk loading platform that I set out there. I set that like 3,000 blocks away. I'm not gonna like fly. I guess I could have flown, but I don't really want to load the chunks in between, and I really don't want to build a bridge out there. Like that's just multiplayer spawn. So to make a dislocator pedestal, let's just make one of these real quick. We'll set that out there so I never have to do that again. Like most multiplayer servers have a warp to your home, right? Like I know there's a /home and I could probably just use that command too, but I'm not really a big fan of using the /home. So to make one of these, we need the wyvern core. Can we make 2 of these?
Why fight it when here we are in each other's arms?
Okay. Let's make blaze lamps.
Take it back just for one night. Take all the wrongs and pretend that we're alright. Feel the rhythm in the souls, let 'em intertwine. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause you know what you do.
I do have a bed. I sleep in it all the time. The problem is when you warp from the last millennium using the warp, it like takes you back to world spawn, which is not where my base is. So we need to put these dislocator pedestals. Alright, and block of solid ender is 1,000, so we need 4 pearls per, so we need 2 stacks of pearls melted. I can't do the charm of dislocation yet, the enhanced charm. You need awaken draconium, and we don't have that. Like, we haven't started respawning in the ender dragon. We're not there yet. Well, that will solve the problem eventually. Just can't do it. Did I have those things on autocraft? I might have. What magnum am I using? The Ender IO electromagnet. You can put this on your bauble slot in this pack. I don't know what mod adds that, so you can put it in your bauble slot, or maybe there's a specific version of Ender IO that does that. I know Razzle was having problems trying to do that in the crack pack, the newest crack pack release. But you can do it in this one. Alright, so we got 8 of those. Cool. Alright, so we want one of these to warp us back home. So let's set one back here. Hold shift. Okay. So let's go back to last millennium, back to world spawn, and then I will set up a pedestal here, and we won't have to worry about this nonsense again. Okay, so now that we got that done, we need another one from the last millennium here. I believe these things save your look position and your exact position, not just the block you're standing on, like your position in the block and where you're looking. So that's why I'm like setting myself like pixel perfect as much as possible. So when I warp back to the home, I want to be looking at the ME terminal. So I don't know which way's which. This is southwest, north. But when I come here, let's go back real quick. Okay, so I'm looking at the terminal. When I go to the last millennium using this, it has me facing down. I guess it just warped you whatever direction you're looking. So I'm facing west right now. So if I go there, like facing, yeah, that's facing west. If I face east, yeah, okay. So this doesn't matter. It's like whatever way you're facing. So I guess we'll put this like north. We'll call north like the front. It's not. Is there a way you can place these so they're like lined up or something? Wait, what? Shift plus control for okay, that's cool. Good enough. Wait, this says it's bound to 080 in the overworld. Oh, that's okay. No, that is where I wanted that. Okay, so that warps me here. I probably could set up one to actually warp me to here. That's good enough. That works for me. What were you having problems with the crack pack? Putting the magnet in your bauble slot is what we were talking about. My streaming on Labor Day or taking the day off? If it's on a Monday, if it's Monday through Friday, I'll be streaming on it. I'm going back to the chat since I wasn't looking for a minute. It has 20 uses if you're holding it and you right click it. If you put it in the pedestal, it has unlimited uses. That's what's kind of cool about the pedestal and those. The enhanced charm dislocation is way better because you can carry it with you. You just recharge it with ender pearls and you can like mark, I think, unlimited or maybe like up to 50 different locations that you can warp to. So as soon as we can make one of those enhanced charms of dislocation, I'm gonna be all about that. We really should set these things up because we need to get this breed done. I really want to get this set up too. We have a way to the quantum. All right, sorry, we have a way to the last millennium. Did I put? That's a common, so we just need to get ourselves a cultivated. Cultivated, perfect. Do it. What are these other two? Common, cultivated, common, cultivated. Okay, this one, let's check these real quick. Cultivated, so we just need a pure common. Put those together. Boop, 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 boop. This is a pure cultivated, completely lost the common traits out of it. We need a common beam. Boop, boop. Okay, we never put anything with this. We need a pure common. Is that pure common right here? That's common cultivated. And then finally, this one is, I don't know. Common. Like, we are getting like rotten luck with this whole breeding situation. Do we have any purebred cultivateds? This one right here. There we go. Alright, so last millennium, we need to set up a spot for our applied energistics. I guess we could just use that center spawn-in island. I don't think that there's any reason to not use that. I guess also another thing that I wanted to do, we were talking about this a minute ago, is catching that villager in a safari net and spawning him in. Let's do that. What am I doing? I don't have a thing set up for that. We're going here. Hi! Gotcha. All right, so auto spawner. Essence drum. I know we got some. Translocators. I think that's it, right? Zap copy nope. And we get villagers. What's special about the last Millennium? Not a thing. It's just another void world. It's a void world. It's always dark. I don't know if solar panels work there or not. Hi, that's what we're looking for. Where'd he go? Lost him. There he is. So Propolis, that'll get us some meadows. I want to kind of trade with this guy real quick and see what we're going to get. Do we have Propolis? Oh, we haven't got Propolis yet. Oh, weird. Okay. So we're going to have to do a bit more bee breeding. We can get Propolis from like the tropical bees. Got anything good? No. I guess I should check these trades. So we got a Thaumcraft one here. That'll give us a wand focus fire. Regular villager. Reinforced switch track. I guess it's a railcraft villager. Huh? I mean, we can spawn these in. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Just kind of looking for some good trades. I really don't want 100 of these villagers running around. $34 paper for an emerald. Get out of here with that. We just have the one bee villager running around. All right, so we'll leave him alone for a bit. We can put our... Well, you know what? Let us... Okay, we'll put the last Millennium villager back. I don't know if he's going to move off his spot now. Because I think he was always staying right here, and I don't know if I picked him up, if he's going to wander, or if he stays there now. I don't know. Would catching that bee villager in the exact copy work? Yeah, it will work, but it'll be the exact same trades. We're gonna have to spawn in a random villager again and get one with different trades if we're gonna do that. But getting, oops, getting the Oblivion frame, which I hear that you can get from these villagers, that's gonna be really, really important. That'll make this go like so much faster. We'll be waiting like 30 seconds for the bees to die off instead of like 5 minutes or whatever it is. What are you? Hi, what do you got? A princess. All right, let's stop this for a moment. Got another one here. Then more Propolis. Get out of here. Uh-huh. Huh? Nope. Ooh. 2 wheat for a parched comb. Okay, you'll stay. We don't need the MFR rubber sapling. All right, we got 2 over here. Let's grab a princess. I'll grab one of the ignoble ones, because nobody cares about our ignoble princesses. It's so easy to get sidetracked in this mod pack. Like, you're working on one thing, it's all of a sudden like, oh, we gotta do this other thing. Level up and give me a good trade. Propolis. Propolis! Alright, we tried. I don't want to spend all day like working on that. I mean, we'll do it eventually, but it is cool that we have access to those villagers now. Okay, so we have a villager on a safari net. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Cobblestone, that. Empty. Dense cables. Okay, so we can set everything up now in the last Millennium. I guess we'll just set it up right there on the main spawn-in platform. I don't see why we shouldn't do that. Hi. Okay, so we can set it up like right here. Maybe on this side. Okay, there's that. This guy, one of those. Energy acceptor. I guess we'll stick on the back with the vibrant capacitor. It looks like we're powered up and we should be working. Although that's not draining power, and I don't know why that's not draining power. That should be, shouldn't it? Maybe it only drains power when you use it? I thought it constantly drained power just by having this thing running. Okay, let's try... There's all of our stuff. Why is it not draining power? I don't get it. Yeah, the singularity's in there. That's okay. Look, let's look at this real quick. 724. If I take items out, does that drop power? Oh, it only draws power when you take items in and out. Like when you're actually doing stuff. Just having the connection open doesn't draw power. I didn't know that. So 340. Taking items in and out uses the power from here. Okay, so now we know that. Can grab a P2P. Oh, I don't have the wireless thing. I should set the wireless thing up. So we'll be able to do this. Let me grab a memory card. Memory card. This one. So I should be able to just keep our energy cell powered through the ME network, and that'll be like our fail-safe. If anything ever happens, this thing will always be able to start back up. I won't have to jump start it. Perfect. So this thing will never run out of power. It's powering itself from the main base. We have plenty of buffer power just in case. I like it. Oh, it dropped power over the network? Then why was it using... Oh, maybe it's using the AE2 power to refill itself. So if I remove this, is what you're saying, this should still work? My only concern is, like, when you add things to the network and take them off, sometimes, like, the network shuts down for a split second, and then it comes back up. So that would disconnect this, and then there would be, like, no connection, and you have to jump start it again. Like, maybe this will just work for forever. Maybe Applied Energistics is smart enough for that, but I feel like having this here all the time, like, just will ensure that I'll never fail. But I don't know, like, I'm not an Applied Energistics-ologist. Okay, so this is always chunk loaded. I guess we could literally do... Yeah, we need... I guess I never took the wireless thing with me. I thought I did. Maybe I just set up the pattern, never crafted it. If it disconnects for any reason, you'll need to power it manually again. Okay, so that's what I thought. So we'll leave it the way it's set up right now. So we have an energy acceptor set up on the other side with a vibrant capacitor bank, 25 million RF, and then a P2P tunnel that's always filling up that capacitor bank. It'll never fail. It'll never be a problem. So we have that. We have the cards. So if this all works, I should just be able to stick this thing on top. Add in some boosters. And this will work. I guess it takes a minute for that thing to recognize that it's connected. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like it. At the terminal last Millennium, you could have crafted. Right. I did. I could have crafted it right here. I could have gotten it out of the system right here. But I didn't. You're absolutely right. Okay, so now we have Applied Energistics in the last Millennium. I wonder if I should move this like under, just so it's not here. And just have like the terminal poking out. I mean, I guess I could do that. Like, we know how this thing works now. It's not a big deal. I kind of want to get rid of this thing. Do you need this here in order to warp to the last Millennium? Like, are these connected? Like, if I move this somewhere else, do I warp here? Or does it just always warp me to like 0, 0? Is that what this is? This is 800 and 0. That's a weird number. Why is that 800 and 0? Like, we're at 0, 0 in the overworld. That's weird. Is that bedrock under the base? It is. So there is a bedrock platform here. How would we do this? I guess we do kind of have to set it on top like that. If we had there's Thaumcraft stuff like the Ichor adorned Harry Potter wand of Gryffindorness or whatever. I don't know, whatever. We could use that. There's like, not the specific wand, but the Ichor pickaxe. I don't know. There's something like that you can break bedrock with. If that's a big deal or not. I don't know if we need to do that. I'm trying to think of like what the best way to do this would be. I mean, I guess we could just like build out a bridge and set up another platform. Just use this like our main entry point into the area, our main hub. Awakened Aquarium Pickaxe. There you go. Use the exchanger to swap blocks. You can't exchange bedrock. There's only a few tools in the game where you can break bedrock. Rotary Craft is one that I know of, and then there's like specific ones from Thaumcraft, the add-on, whatever. I don't know what add-on it is that'll do that. Do solar panels work in the last Millennium? That's a good question. That was something we were going to figure out. Let's grab one of these. Guess I put them all up here now. I'm curious if these work. I don't have any of the RF solar panels yet. We can test those as well. So these work like it's nighttime. So they work at a reduced rate. So this isn't a great place to do solar power. Blood magic teleposers can move it? Okay. You missed that episode of Electric Trees? I kind of did this between last live stream and this one, like last night. Like we had those solar flower things down here. Like we had one right here. And then I had to cut up through the ceiling so it had exposed to the sky. I thought that was dumb. So I just ran that cable all the way up here. I put this one and then we had a bunch of iridium in the system. We haven't like made solar panels for a while. So we had enough to make like all of these extra ones. I guess enough to make this one. We had already additional 4 of them. So we had enough for another flower, so I set that one up here. And that's going to be our other one. But these things, I really think we should move over into this blank spot. I think that's going to be our solar area. But that was just convenient. Because we already had this cable running straight up. Anyway, those will be moved eventually. Try when it's day in the overworld. That's actually not a bad idea. Should make them look like Christmas trees in December. Okay, so now we just slept in the overworld. Nah, they're still doing nighttime power. Where am I going? Right here? Gotta do that so many times. I might want to move that. See, these are doing the full 512. Looks like the last Millennium will always do nighttime power. Yeah, nighttime power. Come on, get me up there. Can I show you the nuclear setup? So how many of these do we have? 3, 6, 9. We have 9 of these 6-chamber nuclear reactors. We're doing a 360 EU setup pretty much with the single chamber reactor. I had this thing right here. So we had like some quad fuel rods in here. And then when we made them a 6-chamber, I just repeated this thing 3 more times. There's ways you can get 420 EU out of one of these if you change them into like a non-repeating pattern setup, but I wanted to go with this because it was easiest for me to remember. But anyway, that's the setup, and then we just have impulse item ducts that are extracting the depleted fuel rods right here. A reinforced retriever. It's like looking for the completely drained quad fuel rod. And then we have a servo that's trying to always push in the full quad fuel rods. We have an export bus that's exporting quad fuel rods into this, so we always have a stack on hand. And then all the auto crafting for this stuff is done over here. So the uranium goes in here, does the ore washing plant, makes the purified version that comes into the thermal centrifuge to make the 258 and 256 or 285, whatever. The 2 different versions of the uranium get made here. And then we have a canning machine with a interface back here that'll craft the fuel rods and all of this stuff from these other machines. So that's all the auto crafting we have set up, and these are the reactors. So the fuel rods get pulled out and put back in through the thermodynamic pipes. Yeah, so I don't think there is like a dimension in this mod pack that's always daylight. There's the witchery one that turns like day sometimes, or you can have a nightmare in there and it's like nighttime. I have an extra villager here. What do you have? Where did you go? You're dead. Yeah, I don't think there's a way that you could do like solar. I don't think solar is like a very good option until you have a way that you can change the night until day automatically. What was that? The is it Draconic Evolution thing? Sundial? Yeah, we need the Awakened Draconian before we can do that. So it's not that far off, but it's kind of far off. We can't make it right now. But once we can do that, we'll always make our overworld daylight, and then solars will work most of the time. So how are we doing on soul sand? Maybe that block storage that we made earlier, we should do soul sand on. Block container. Oh, I already had some extra ones made. Can never remember the name of the item. Sell workbench. Soul sand. I don't think we have soul sand on a thing over here yet. Spruce, raw rubber saplings. No. Alright, so let's put soul sand on a block container since we're going to be making a lot of that stuff. Do I have the priority set on these things? 10. 10. Alright. So soul sand should go here. We're gonna defrag our drive real quick. So this one's also going to contain soul sand, IO port. So we're gonna pull all soul sand out of the network onto this disk. And we'll push it back into the network. So now all that soul sand should be over here. Looks good to me. Okay, so we kind of got to figure out where we're gonna put the AE system in the last Millennium. Unfortunately, that bedrock thing kind of screws us up. What episode did I... My coffee cup's empty. I'm upset. What episode did I set up my reactor stuff? I don't know. One of the earlier ones. Probably in the 10s. Probably. Is it normal for there to be a way to change Yellorium into cyanide just by adding sand? Yes, that's in this pack. You can do that. Speaking about Yellorium, so we're down to 12k. We're not going through it super fast. That'll last probably another 3 or 4 weeks at the way we're going with this thing, so that's pretty cool. But we do want to take all of our Yellorium and like turn it into the powder and then smelt this stuff. We have a lot of powdered Yellorium which should be smelted, and a lot of the broken Yellorium too at that. Yeah, this stuff needs to go to somewhere. How are we doing on these things? 10 of them. All right, so for the applied energistics in the last Millennium, I guess we won't chunk load that starting area. That's kind of like off limits then. We're gonna have to build out from that and make another platform or another area, our workshop, where we can set up like all these automations that are just gonna be like frame rate lag inducing. That won't matter if it's in a different dimension, but we don't want to hear like all of this stuff. So this will be really easy to reset up since all of the work has already been done. But actually, I guess we're gonna have to reset up this stuff too. But like it'll be really easy to connect it to the applied energistic system and just have it work. Right? I think like all the work is pretty much done. We have power already through P2Ps and stuff. I think it'll be easy to do. Okay, so one more time before we do that, I just want to check these. No, 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 no. Why? I hate forestry. I'm uninstalling it. Deleting the mod. You put a block of diamond into the calcinator, but it gives you 1 ash. Please help you. As far as I understand it, with the Equivalent Exchange 3 mod, you have a chance to get the Millennium dust if you put in something that has over a certain exchange value. I don't remember what it is. It might be 8,000. But it's just a chance. It's not guaranteed. So you have to put in a bunch of things until you get your first one. Then you can learn that. And then you could dump in like cobblestone and make more of the Millennium dust that way. Is there any dimension with a lot of grass and lots of flowers in it? The closest in Skyblock is going to be the witchery dimension. Whatever that dimension's called. Be it the nightmare version or not. Yeah, I don't think a block of diamonds is going to be smart. I think a diamond would probably be best. You'd do like 9 instead of 1. You can spawn the Ender Dragon really easy. Just make the RF tool spawner with a syringe with the Ender Dragon data. Then kill it with the mob grinder. The RF tool spawner? I don't know anything about that. Matter transporter for impracticalities will move bedrock, which is not in this mod pack. Hello, Dark. Okay, let's get some stuff done then. We're gonna want to build out. Having applied energistics there in the last Millennium is so nice. Because I don't have to like I can just grab the stuff that I need right here and just do it. So I think we're gonna build out. We should probably... Should we copy the same pattern? I think that's what I did in expert mode when we came to the last Millennium. It just kind of looks nice. Although we might switch this all out to be quartz as well. I guess it doesn't matter. We can replace those blocks later. Let's just build like a platform. Cobble. Cobble. Like, I'd rather not worry about aesthetics. I'd rather get the stuff there and working, and then we can worry about aesthetics. So, builder's wand. I'm probably gonna want this magnet on. So if I drop something, I really don't want to lose it. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21. 21 blocks between. Seems good to me. Let us torch. Alright, so we'll build out a platform here. Guess we'll make it the same size as this guy over here. Is that the right size? That looks like the right size. Oh, can't do it from there? So this is 17. Is that 17? Wait, try again. Guess I made that one block too short on this side. Right? Let me just double check. Double check my work. 792, 792. 808. 808. Alright, so we just need to go out 17 blocks. I'm not so active in YouTube anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about not having like daily Minecraft videos? Because that would probably be true. I would say I'm not less active on YouTube. Okay, so there is our center point. Torch, torch, torch. Double check these real quick. So that's 17. This is 17. Yeah, we're good. So maybe we should move like this thing, like over there on this platform, like maybe underneath it or something. Just so we have applied energistics somewhere and it's like not in our face. Probably another thing we're gonna want to do is just make ourselves a magnum torch. That'll probably be a smart idea. How do you move all stacks of one type at once in your AE system per terminal? You can't figure out the shortcut. There's two different ways to do it. There's the applied energistics way, and then there's the vanilla way, which I normally use. I'll show you in just a second. Get this lit up so we don't have like monsters everywhere real quick. Where's the center block? This one? Hey, how did I have this lit up? Yeah, I had it in the corners and then don't know how I did these other ones. Guess like that. Okay, so in your crafting terminal, if you want to move all of one type into the system, you can grab a stack and press shift and then double click it. It can be a stack of anything. It doesn't have to be the same type of material. So I can do these wireless cards, shift, double click. All goes in there. That's the vanilla way. In Applied Energistics 2, you can double click really fast and it moves all of that type in there. Like shift, double click it. So you don't have to actually pick something up. I do that a lot because sometimes this double click thing doesn't always work and you have to try it a couple times. If you have something in your hand and you double click, it seems to work more often than not. So that's the way I do it. Use buildcraft for copy paste like you did in your YouTube video. You can do that. I don't have like a thing that I want to copy. You need a thing that you want to copy before you copy it. I don't really have a thing I want to copy. So I don't know what I would copy. So Nooks produce more light, but they also produce more lag because there is more things to render. So I try not to use those as often. Like if you have probably about 100 or maybe 500 of them, you won't notice lag, but it'll be more frame rate lag than if you didn't use them at all. So that's why, like the painted glowstone is probably better on your system than doing the glowstone Nooks. Auto Dragon spawn and copy that ritual. I think there's a way from RF tools. I think somebody was talking about this before, where like, or maybe it's drawbridges. Maybe it's Tinkers who use drawbridges to place the ritual back. I can't remember how that works, but there is a way to redo it, and we'll be looking at that when we get to that point. I'm gonna have to figure out a way how to automatically kill the dragon. That's probably gonna be the next step. If there's a way where we can use like an RF Tools auto spawner or something to spawn in the dragon, that'll probably be the best way. We'll have to check that out when we get there though. So tell you guys what, we are now about 2.5 hours since our last break. Let's take a break. I'm out of coffee. I need something to drink. I need to use a restroom. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today while we play a little bit of Infinity Evolved Skyblock. We still got about another hour and a half left in the cast, so we're not ending anytime soon. We'll be gone for about 3 minutes. That's all I got. Be right back, guys.
Miles of fire, I'm losing ground, and in the flashing, my world comes crashing down. I'm left in nowhere, no place to hide, out in the open, like ashes in the sky. I could be losing. I'm moving on.
All right, guys. Normally I eat before the cast and after the cast. For some reason I was just feeling really hungry, so I had to give myself a small bowl of cereal. I don't have like any proper lunch food right now. Like my refrigerator just got fixed and they said not to restock it, full of a lot of like, don't spend a lot of money on food, basically is what they said. So I just bought like a thing of milk. So pretty much the only thing I have to eat in the house is milk. Well, and cereal, right? So so little 1 p.m. small bowl of cereal. More coffee. All right. So we're back from the break. Sorry it took a little bit longer than normal. Like I said, I was a little hungry. Like my tummy was grumbling. So I had to get a small bowl of cereal. All right, so we're gonna move this thing over to that platform, I guess underneath the platform, right? So that's gonna be like down here. Is this big enough? I think we only need a 3 tall, right? Oh, we might need a 4 tall, right, for the cable? I think we'll be fine off 3 tall. I think we'll be fine. We can tear this whole thing down. Let me grab this thing out of here. Cereal and milk, that is right. So good. You guys don't understand, like I haven't been able to eat cereal in probably close to 2 weeks now is what it is. So I've been eating things like muffins, you know, things that you don't need to refrigerate. Muffins are like the easiest thing for me to buy, so I've been eating a lot of muffins. And like you can eat them and they're good, but you only have so many muffins, and it's just like, all right, I'd rather go back to cereal or something now. So we can put this right here. P2P tunnel, that's an ME1 because I broke it without a wrench. That right there. Where's my memory card? I think this is set up to the power. Yeah, that's still RF. A muffin button? What's a muffin button? Actually, do I want to know? I probably don't want to know what that is. It sounds like it's probably something bad. Alright, so we got that set up. Torch. So we could do probably this cable. Get a crafting terminal here. Cool. No, I agree. They're not food. They're snacks. They're not something that I wanted to eat. I grabbed them because, like, I would have a bagel, but then, like, I would need cream cheese, right? Cream cheese, you have to refrigerate, otherwise it goes bad. I mean, I guess I could have eaten it dry, but meh. So cereal is normally what I have. Like, I couldn't get eggs because you'd have to refrigerate eggs, and I didn't have a refrigerator. Like, to me, it just made the most sense. Like, muffins are quick. They're simple. You just buy, like, a package of them. You just have one for breakfast. That's what I was doing. The joke is from Team 4-Star. I don't know what that is. Dragon Ball Z abridged. Okay. All right. So we can put that away. I guess we need our wireless access point on there again. I think we'll put it on the bottom. So that's like the least useful spot. I mean, we could just put it like a dense cable or something, stick it on there, but I think this is probably the best for now. Cool. All right, so we're good. Now we just need to go to the overworld. I got the burps now that I had a little bit of cereal. We need to go to the overworld and grab like all of this stuff and remake it in the last Millennium. That's our next task. All of this stuff needs to be moved and redone. So we're gonna need like 3 buckets of lava. I'm almost wondering, yeah, this is still going faster than what we could process, so that's not a big deal. We could switch this over, like depending. I think you can mastery gravel or mastery cobblestone to gravel, gravel to sand, sand to dust. So we could like go really overboard, but I think we should wait until like our power is a little crazy before we go overboard on this. I think we're just gonna rebuild this entire system as it is. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so we need like, I guess cans would work. Do water and lava. Do. It has been a mystery forever, and it still is. Does eggs need to be in the refrigerator or not? If you want to keep eggs, like unfertilized eggs, good for more than a week, I would suggest it. I really don't know how long an unfertilized egg, one that you normally cook, will be good outside of the refrigerator. But honestly, I don't know. Maybe you can keep them outside, not refrigerated, right? I know things like ketchup and mustard, most people refrigerate, even though you completely do not need to refrigerate those things. I've never thought about eggs though, because they're in like their own sealed container. Like there's no bacteria in there or whatever. But I do know eggs go bad over time. I don't know. Good question. I wish that these would tell you like what was in them. Use the packing tape, it doesn't tell you. Okay, so we got all of these things here. Power wires. Storage buses. Let's grab a wrench just so I don't wreck all the stuff around here. Give me that. All right, so as far as this thing goes, I think we have to use the wrench on it. Otherwise, we could potentially break the MFSU and not get it back. Same thing with the electrical furnace. Let's set up what we currently have in the end. Or not the end, I'm sorry, the last Millennium. That seems really dark right here. Are we missing a torch? How did that happen? I'm surprised we didn't have like monsters spawning right there. The Ender Dragon spawns directly on top of the RF tool spawner when spawned, and if you place the Draconic Evolution Mob Grinder next to it, it should kill the dragon automatically. Okay. Magnum torch. Don't we actually have a second one? No, we had the second one in the nether, right? Or did we make 3? Guess we only made... Yeah, we had the other one in the nether. Is there a reason you're moving this stuff to a different dimension? Yeah, these machines that we're going to be setting up are kind of like laggy. They cause a lot of frame rate issues. Like, I want a tree farm set up, but I don't want it in the overworld because as the trees grow and they're chopped down, like, it feels really jittery while we're doing it, or while that's happening. So I just want to kind of get rid of that problem. All right, so we'll set... Which one's which? Signal disabled. Igneous extruders. I'm trying to remember how these work. They pull in items from the top and push them to the bottom. And there's 2 of them that are... Or 3 of them that are different. These are probably the ones that have... These are the ones that do dust, I would imagine. Can't remember. One of them have, like, the things that delete. Okay, so the ones that are stacking have the nullification chambers. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to rearrange all of these things. I don't remember how they all go. So that's dust. That's gravel. Those 2 need to be swapped because that's important. Where is my packing tape? Is this dust? I hope so. Alright, gravel, sand, and then dust. We're not going to use the packing tape. We're actually going to use dolly. Okay, so those are where I wanted them. So these are the ones that have like the items that are being deleted. Those are important for the gravel and the sand. So we have another one here that has that, but I don't know where the other ones are. Anyway, this one is okay. So that'll delete. This will be doing the gravel. This one will be doing, let's see. I'm like so confused. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. These are the nullification ones, right? So we need one here, and I think we need one up above. I'll have to rearrange these, I'm sure. That's a nullification. This one is a nullification. I think this one needs to be moved to here. Okay, so that one's doing dust. We don't need a nullification on that one. So that's got a null. No. Alright, I think that's all fine. I think that's all good. Just kind of confusing. Just getting rid of those extra, like the secondaries. It's just annoying dealing with those. Yeah, the dolly works, but like when you're trying to move multiple things like cross dimension, it's just easier to do packing tape. All right, so there's those 3 things, and then we need our sifters. Okay, we also need the storage buses on these things. And a little bit of cable. Boop, boop, boop. Cool. All right, so that's all set. I guess I should double check and make sure these things are setting right. So from the top to the bottom. That is weird. I don't know why that was set to that way, but that should be fine. right, so lava, lava, lava. Water, water, water. These things will run until they run out of power. So Shade Slayer says, hey Hypno, just got here. Can you tell me what I have done so far? We've worked on bees a little bit. We made ourselves a quantum bridge so we can move applied energistics cross-dimensionally. We've done automatic soul sand. We got that hooked up. We did automatic clay. We got that hooked up. What else did we do? There was some, I think we did some other things, just nothing real major. Just been trying to get some automations set up. We were running low on cobblestone because I've added too many solar panels to our thing, to our mass fabricator setup. So we had to increase the amount of cobblestone that was going into that. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I've done about 5 hours worth of work. Messing with bees a little bit. Alright, let's go get the sifters and stuff. What am I doing? I keep going to that thing. I feel like I should delete that block, otherwise I'm just going to go back to spawn again. Ah, yeah, we also collected a bunch of our sheep and we won't put them in a little 1x1 container. That way it's going to prevent all other passive mobs from spawning. I was looking down at those wires and I thought that was like the outline of like quite clear glass or something. I was like, why do we have glass down there? I couldn't figure it out. It's like, oh, yeah, that's HV wire. I really out of room? I guess I am. We had so many of these upgrades. Alright, so we'll put that away. Get everything? I think that's everything. Let's go set these up. Your internet is lagging from this stream. Well, you're gonna go. Alright, we'll see you, Novus. Hope your internet feels better. Alright, so we got that done. Export. Not quite where I wanted you. Import. Alright, so we got that. We need the cables. Oh, the XP sound starting to annoy you? Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Okay. So I guess we need to set those up with a proper pattern, so... in stone, not obsidian. We don't have crushed in stone. Gravel. Sand. And dust. Where's the dust? Cool. All right, so we got those hooked up. Import buses should work just fine. All right, weird. All right, so that's all 8 channels. This is like 3 channels here. So we could do like a dense cable. Right there. We can do a P2P. I don't have one on me. P2P. Maybe I do and I just don't see him. Alright, so that works. That'll take care of the storage bus. That'll take care of the import and or the export and the import. So then we need to get the automatic. Well, that's all going to happen in our main base, the actual crafting. So we need to set up the furnace. I guess the chest for the export bus to go into the furnace. And the MFSU. And that should be about it. No cards in the import buses. I don't remember if we were doing that for the import buses or not. It really doesn't matter. Like, we're not sifting that fast. Like, it won't be backing up, or at least I don't remember backing up. I don't know. We'll put in the import or the acceleration cards if we need them. All right, so we need to get the furnace and the MFSU. Let's do that. Keep doing that. Go down there. Right, this. Grab those. Where's my wrench? Out of space. We could probably put the builder's wand away. I don't think we need those cans anymore. Or the measuring tape. Okay. Now we have like a cross on the floor. Huh. Okay, I think that's good. No save for the crushed netherrack. Is there anything specific from crushed netherrack that we need? I don't remember there being anything specific that we needed. We might change the layout of the dense cable down there. That's kind of why I wanted to get this thing hooked up over here. So our electric furnace is going to just go right here. Chest. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so interface. Export. Okay, so we need like a dense cable somewhere. I don't know what the best way to do this. I guess we could put the dense cable like down here. And kind of go over this way and then have this go over there. Maybe. Or we could just use multiple P2Ps. Something like that will work just fine. P2P tunnel. Okay, so that should provide all the channels that we need. This is only using 3, so we can do another P2P here with RF. So we're also gonna need to get the power over here to this thing. Probably put through there. Trying to figure out what the best way to get the power from over here, since we need to do an RF tunnel to get the EU over here. Do we run the copper cable over to MFSU over here, or do we run this over here and connect to the MFSU? I think having the MFSU closer just makes more sense. We have RF right here, right? Do I want to run off that? I kind of want to save this. I guess it doesn't matter though. I mean, we could do a P2P tunnel right here. That's already an RF P2P tunnel. This is so difficult. Like, I wanted this to be its own separate thing completely. And the way that we got this set up, I kind of need that space so I can put that right there, right? Do I run this all the way over here? I guess that's what we're going to do. Okay. Oh, and then we can't connect this other one like I wanted to. Whatever. It's not gonna look perfect. Azuma raid. Hello, raiders. Birds on a wire. We got an achievement for some reason. Okay, so we just need to get this thing power through the P2P tunnel. Where's our memory card? That's not a memory card. Where is it? Right there. Boop. Hello, everybody from Azuma stream. I just killed the monster cat feed by connecting the power wire up. Uh-oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, seriously, why is this not working? Device offline. Oh, well, it'd probably help if I connected this up. That would probably help. Maybe. I don't know. That might help a little bit. Why is this not working, guys? Okay, so we also need to get a P2P from that thing. Let's go back to the overworld. Maybe, no guarantees that will help. Okay, so this guy will connect right there. Now it should work. Everything should just kick on. Everything's gonna be happy. Device online. 0 of 32 channels. Sounds like things are happening though. Device is missing channel. Does this take another 30 seconds for it to recognize? Am I doing applied energistics wrong? Nope, there it goes. These are all online. Gravel? Do we not have gravel? Why are you not exporting? Oh, I didn't hook up the power to this thing. I'm like forgetting all the things. Why is this not working? I don't know. Maybe because he needs power. Done. We did it! We did the thing! Do, do, do. Hey, I plugged it in. Don't make me turn it on. That's way too complicated. Alright, so that is using like a lot of power. But it's doing the stuff. We might have to put in the speed upgrade or acceleration cards. Let's do that. I know we got these from somewhere and I wasn't sure where. It probably was from these. There we go. Better. Okay, now we need to set this stuff up. Or gravel. Oh, we need the cards. So we need a crafting card. Let's put that in the first one. Crafting card in the top. 2 capacity cards, and then an acceleration card. So that needs to be the same thing in all of these. Capacity, crafting, acceleration. Crafting, capacity, acceleration. Cool. All right, so this is going to be our gravel one. So we are going to start off with the iron or gravel, wherever that is. This one. Okay, gold or gravel, copper, tin, silver, lead, nickel, platinum, and finally aluminum. All right, so now we gotta do ore, sand. The same thing: iron, gold, copper, tin, silver, lead, nickel, platinum, and aluminum. Okay, this one we need ore, dust. So iron, gold, copper, tin, silver, lead, nickel, whoop, platinum, and aluminum. Okay, so those are doing what we want it to do. This is not... Oh, we don't have it exporting to the right side. Boop. Boop. Look how fast it is! It's so fast! Yeah, you can shift right-click the cards into those. Same thing with pretty much any of the Applied Energistics 2 machines. Like all the molecular assemblers or whatever. That's so awesome. Like it just annihilates all of these things. I was like, oh, you had some ore? It's gone. And you can hook up your solar cells MFSU so you don't need the conversion, maybe 2 rows of MFSUs for more buffer. Yeah, we could do that. We're gonna need a lot of the solars because those only do 64 EU per tick. Only 64 EU per tick here because it's nighttime. This is doing 2048 per tick. So we would need a lot of solars to replace that. Is it like 16 solars or 32 solars? Something like that. One of those numbers. So I don't know why this doesn't feel laggy here. It's like the same thing that felt really laggy at the base. This feels not laggy at all here. And it might just be because there's nothing else around. It might be because this is the only thing that's here. But I am not feeling a single bit of lag off of this. A frame rate stutter, I guess I should say. So that's awesome. That's what we wanted. We wanted a place where we can have our ores going constantly. We still gotta work on some other things. We still have the Yellorium to deal with. I think we just need an extra export bus here. Does not lag because the block updates does not force something else to re-render. How do you bring your AE system to another world? You can do that with a quantum link bridge. So you need 8 of these quantum rings, and then you need a quantum link chamber with a quantum entangled singularity. Yeah, I do have to chunk load this. You are absolutely correct. I don't think I've done that yet. We could probably unchunk load that over there. Okay, so this area is now chunk loaded. It'll be doing all the things that we want it to do. Cool. All right, so that's a thing that we can knock off the list. Like I said, we still got to work on the Draconium and the Yellorium. I kind of want to fully process those, so we want to make sure those get crushed down. So there is the what is that? The crusher or hammer? The automatic hammer from X Astris. This is the one we're going to use. So this also uses speed upgrades and the other things. Fortune. Is there enough room? I might need to move this over one more block. I think we'll be okay though. So we need more export buses. We're gonna export all the Draconium, except for the powdered, into here. It'll all be redone again. And then... yeah, the Draconium and the Yellorium. We want that crushed all the way down to powder. And we'll have to export the powder into the other chest over here. You meant a centralized EU P2P for your IC2 machines in the overworld. Yes, that is something that would be nice to do. That would be something I'd like to do. Are mobs able to spawn this dimension? They are, yep. You have never understood this. What is it that you have never understood? Did I ever fix the top sifter? The top sifter is waiting on us to make the crushed endstone. So it is fixed. We just don't have crushed endstone. Why is the gravel igneous extruder not working? Is it not working? I haven't even looked at this to make sure it works. Gravel. Sand. Uh-huh. It's the dust one. Looks like it's working to me. Yeah, it's just easier. It probably would make the most sense to have all the EU centralized and then P2P that around. We just haven't gotten to that point yet. But that is something that I would like to do. That is something I would like to do. Alright, so let's get some more export buses. Capacity card. Crafting card. So we have to power this thing as well, right? So power come from here. I don't know how we're gonna get the AE up here. We'll figure that out here in just a second. So ME export bus. I think we just need one. Let's try and get all the upgrades in here. We'll figure that out. So we need that. So we need the Draconium. Is it this stuff? It might be this stuff. It's not that. It's this. The gravel and the sand will all get put into here and hammered. We also need the Yellorium. Yellorium gravel and the sand. I guess we only need one of these cards. Okay, there we go. Some acceleration card, maybe. All right. Then we're gonna need import bus. So how many channels we're using off this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. We can connect this stuff. So it's 5, 6. And then we need one more export bus on this. With a capacity card and a crafting card. Oh, you know what? We are not going to smelt the draconium, are we? Because we're going to take the draconium. Yeah, we're not doing anything else with the draconium. We're only doing yellorium. So we just need a crafting card. And maybe an acceleration card. The draconium stuff, we're going to keep it in the dust form. Not this one. We're going to keep it in the dust form, and then we're going to use the induction smelter to turn it into the actual ore, and then we're going to fortune that, because that seems to yield way more draconium dust that way. Yeah, like mob farms and all the things that are just kind of like laggy, we can definitely move here. That is pretty much the idea. I think this should work. Oh, we need to give this power. Do. Better. Whoop. Okay, that import bus needs acceleration on it. Beautiful. Yeah, Fortune 3 pick will work. You use a Thomas activator with a pick in there to fortune it. There's like an iridium drill, I think, that comes with Fortune 3 on it. We could do it by hand. Like, it doesn't matter. I just don't want it wasted. Since this stuff is kind of important at this point in the game, I don't want to have any waste. Just want to make sure this is going to do the next. That seems to be working. We need to see a whole bunch of yellorium gravel come in here. That's not a lot, is it? Why is it not going so fast? Why is it going so slow? I don't know why it's going so slow. Nah, that's just a permanent ban. Well, there we go. Went up to 12 that time. Okay, well, I think it's doing its thing. I think all of our ore processing is going to be taken care of now, which is pretty awesome. So we're getting yellorium. Like, all this stuff should be going away. Yeah, we still have so much broken platinum to go through as well. That's probably another thing we should export over here. You know what? Capacity card. We're just gonna smelt the platinum because I don't care. I don't know if we had a recipe to make the platinum ore gravel. Is that this stuff? That's a different one. We might have to make another pattern specifically for that. 371. All right, let's go back to the overworld. We'll make that pattern real quick. Crafting pattern. So we are gonna make this stuff. Oop. We'll add that right into our thing over here with all of our other. Where is it? Where's all of our gravels? Right there. Add that right there. Do. So I thought I saw, yeah, the platinum's definitely being done now. Cool. All right, so that'll get rid of like all of these ores I've been backing up. Okay, we have so much of this yellorium. I'm not seeing that number go down, which is concerning me. It went down just a little bit right there, I think. We're getting this stuff so fast, though. Oh, because we're constantly doing yellorium ore gravel right now. Yeah, we got a lot of this stuff that we're going to go through. Cool. All right, so I think we're fine. Let's just make sure our power supply is okay in the overworld. Oh, not... Don't click that. Click this one. Okay, we are using a bunch of power right now. It's kind of fluctuating. Along my streams, normally we go... This stupid magnet. Normally for these streams, we go for 6 hours. What are you doing over here? Got 22 of those things? Alright, we need to turn our reactor up a little bit more. That's the thing we should have done already, is made the red net cable thing, right? I'm kind of feeling like we should turn off the... We should turn this all off. Go directly to the big reactor. Let's get rid of this whole mess. Go right to the big reactor. We gotta get the red net cable in there so it'll like turn itself off and on depending. What time is it? We got time to do that. Let's do that. Let's get the red net cable thing in there. How much are these? These are plastic sheets. We get 8 of them. Okay. You just joined. What are we up to? We just got done moving all of our ore resource farm, like all of the sifters and stuff, to the last Millennium. So like all of our ores that we've had backlogged right now are being crafted up. do. Alright, let's clean up the inventory a little bit. Okay, so we need red net cable. Let's actually get rid of this stuff. That's fine for right now. So we need plastic sheets. So we don't have any of that. We need the rocket fuel stuff. Much more. That's 55 buckets. Okay, we are now out of the compressed sawdust. So we're gonna have to look at making sawdust here pretty soon. All right, so we have that, so we should be able to make the rednet cable. Now the rednet port, we have, okay, we gotta make more sawdust, all right. So to get this sawdust, oh, we can just pulverize logs, really? Is it that simple? Can we macerate it? Sawmill, pulverizer. Pulverizer it is! I thought it was gonna be more complex than this. Let's grab this log. No, pulverizer. Okay, and then wood. 1 log equals 8 of those. We put that over in the pulverizer auto crafting thing. Boom. And then if we wanted to make the compressed sawdust, that is just 8 of those like a chest. Alright, auto craft that. Why use cobble for your base? Because it's very ugly. Because we haven't gone to the blocks that we're going to replace it with. That's why. Cobble is very abundant with a cobblestone generator. I'm going to replace it all with nether quartz blocks. But we just barely, earlier today, set up this thing right here. Which is making soul sand. We can sift soul sand to get the quartz. So pretty soon we'll have a ridiculous amount of quartz, and then we'll have like this burnt quartz plus regular vanilla quartz. But we built out a cobblestone because that's pretty much the most abundant material we had. So compressed sawdust, let's make 100 of those so we don't have to worry about it for a while. You replace the cobble with concrete, but that's just me. Yeah. We haven't started doing anything with the quartz yet. We just started getting the sandstone. Or I'm sorry, the soul sand. We're up to 10,000 of these. But we're producing like 8 at a time. We get like 8 of them. I think it takes about 30 seconds per piece. So you get about 8 every 30 seconds, so like 16 every minute. Anyway, this will run overnight. It's chunk loaded, so this will just constantly be going. We'll probably set up another sifter in the end, or I'm sorry, in the last Millennium like we just had. Add another thing to that stack, and then we'll do soul sand in that. You personally use a mix of wood and smooth stone? Yeah. Yeah, if I wait overnight, I'll have a lot. That's the idea. That's the idea. That's why I'm not doing anything right now. And then, like, only doing, like, a little section because that's how much we have. Like, I'll wait until we have enough and we're just going to go through and replace everything. So we need to do this rednet thing. We need more of these. I want to let me... Oh, that's weird. Alright, I need my rocket fuel again. I didn't realize that we weren't going to be able to do it all right now. Bucket. There we go. Cool, so we should be able to make 2 of these things. right, so these reactor rednet ports plus this reactor cable should be able to like automate our reactor. Right now we've just been kind of like setting it at about where it needed to be. This will ensure it's always where it needs to be, and then we can get rid of our steam boilers completely. These trees are probably going to move over to the last millennium as well. Alright, so the reactor rednet, I guess we could kind of stick it right here. That'll work for me. Let's turn this magnet back on. Okay, so I can't stand there while I'm doing it. I don't want those to connect to this, but I don't think it's a big deal. But anyway, we want this one to output energy. On the white, output energy. This one we will set control rod insertion on the white. I think is how that works. All of them. I think that's all we got to do. I think it's that simple. Oh, I didn't hit commit on these. I think that's all you got to do. Now we just got to turn it back on. It should do its thing. So this should go up past 8,000 if that's working. It's not working. So I did something incorrect there. What did I do wrong? White. Output energy amount. Okay. White. Change control rod insertion. Because this is like touching this glass, maybe? I'm not sure. Well, that should be working. I think it might be because that wire is touching the glass. I'll have to hit with a wrench in a minute. Whatever I just did, though, I'm feeling a little bit of frame rate lag again, so it might be because that MFR cable is touching the glass or something. Let's try hitting it with a wrench. $75. Why is that not working? White to this. Is this not set to white? I guess I don't have an option to change that. White to white. Control rod all. Okay, let's try turning this all the way up to 100. Okay, so now we're making 33k RF per tick. This should start filling up here in just a second. Are the boilers still on? They are. We're trying to get off of them right now, so we're automating our thing. Our big reactor, since now we have like a lot of yellorium. Okay, we gotta wait for this thing to fill up, and then it'll start filling up the internal reactor. I'm probably just gonna do a computer craft program that reads this battery, but until I do that, having the RedNet port thing is like the next best, because that'll keep it within the 10 million RF capacity of the big reactor. If we drop below that 10 million, it'll just crank it all the way up to 100%. Is it because you had changed them? I don't know. maybe it doesn't do anything if it's all if like that power's all the way at 0. Maybe it's got to be we start getting a buffer and then it'll like change them. That's kind of what I'm hoping, because I don't think I did anything wrong, because I've done that before with the RedNet ports. So we'll wait for this thing to go up to, we'll fill up. We'll start getting power into the reactor up there, and we'll see what's happening. Do this way. Yeah, Shad Stoff, that's exactly what I plan on doing. Okay, it looks like it's working, right? That RF is going down. So it might have just been because we didn't have any power inside the internal battery, so it just wasn't sending the signal. But yeah, this is what I want to see. Like, as that fills up, it should start sending the control rods lower and lower and lower. And it should even out at about the point of how much power it needs to make. So this is like the simplest form of automating the big reactor. It's just 2 RedNet ports with the RedNet cable. One is reporting the battery level, and the other one is setting the control rod level to that battery level. And it should always keep it about where it needs to be without using too much fuel. Cool. So at this point, we should be able to turn off these. If I disconnect that, those steam boilers things are no longer hooked up to our main power system. So I'm kind of curious what we're doing as far as control rod level. Yeah, I don't think our steam was really doing much. I think we've been relying on our big reactor. That's still hanging out about 50%. So that says like 50%, so that should be exactly what the control rod level is. If we go out here and look at these things, should be like 4950. Yeah. And that'll go up and down varying on how much power's in that internal storage. Okay, I think we're good. We can get rid of our steam boilers. That's what I've been looking at wanting to do for a while. Is there a way to increase the speed of the mass fabricator? Can't seem to get any overclockers in it. No. The mass fabricator will eat as much power as you give it. I have this turned off because we were making some of this stuff. We should turn this back on. But it'll eat as much power as you give it. So underneath here, I just need to put these cables back in. So what you can do for your mass fabricator, you can feed it scrap or scrap boxes. The scrap gives it the amplifier, this effect right here, which makes it goes like, it's more efficient, I think. So the scrap does that. You can convert your scrap into scrap boxes, and it's like putting in 9 pieces of scrap at once. It's just 9 times longer. So it's exactly the same. It's just when you get to a point where it's using scrap really fast, it just makes sense to do like these, so it's not like running all the way out. So yeah, that's how fast mine's going right now, and we're running this off like all of these ultimate hybrids up here, which is doing 512 each. I think there's a total of like 18,000 EU per tick between these solar panels and all of these nuclear reactors down here, which is doing 360 each. Hypno, what kind of block do you use to see the range of the Magnum torch? There is no block that does that, but you can use something like this builder's guide. I guess it's called a building guide. And you can set it for the distance. That's how I did that little circle right here. So you can just replace the blocks with that. But yeah, you can click these little buttons on the side and it'll expand it in the different directions. Going cold turkey off the steam, not going to cut the charcoal and let it clear the system out for no waste. No, we're going to keep the charcoal in the system. I don't want it going through all of my wood either. So we're down to 100,000 wood. Down to, like, at the start of the stream today, we're at about 40,000. Then or I guess at the end of yesterday, before I set this tree farm back up, we're at about 40,000. I let it go overnight. We got up to about 130,000, I think, at the start of the stream. Now we're down to like 100,000 again. So I kind of don't want that making charcoal, because I want to keep the wood that we have for crafting and such. So what we're probably gonna do, yeah, we've already turned off these steam engines. They're not doing anything. They're making power, but their power's not going anywhere. It was going right here, but now they're not doing anything. They're just making power and just sitting idle. So we can go ahead and get rid of these things. I think we're just gonna get rid of the steam boilers. If we need more power for whatever reason, I really doubt it, we can hook these things back up, but we've pretty much moved beyond them now. Yeah, the problem is these things don't stack right. I'm gonna have to like remove the augments and all that stuff. Otherwise, we're gonna take up a lot of space in our AE system because of those. Which means we can also get rid of all of this cable too, which is kind of cool. Oh, let me turn back on this magnet. All right. So these guys don't need to be making charcoal anymore once we get rid of all of these steam boilers. Charcoal. Yeah, it feels good taking these things down. It's been a long time coming.
Everywhere I go, I get a standing ovation. Speaking the codes, my game got no imitation.
Just set up sawmills to get a supply of wood at all times, so you have sawdust too. Yeah, we can do that. I just set it up. I don't know if you saw that. We set up a pattern to put wood just in the pulverizer, so you can get 8 sawdust per piece of wood. Do. Cool. It's all gone. It's completely gone. I like it. I'll deal with those later. Cobble. Can you show me exactly how your reactors work from IC2 before you quit this episode? What is this connected to? Okay, we need that, but we can disconnect like a lot of this other stuff. Yeah, we don't need that stuff over here anymore. There we go. All gone. Apparently we were still using a leadstone flux duct for something. Was that like... I don't know what that was even powering. That's kind of weird. High pressure boiler. Cool. Alright, so we got like a torch that we need to replace. Right there. Awesome. All right, so that is good. So you want to see how the reactors work. So you put in the quad fuel rods, right? So see these 3 rows all the way down here? This is the components that we had on the nuclear reactor before you changed it to the 6-chamber version. When we added in these reactor chambers and we turned into a 6-chamber version, I just repeated this pattern, these 3 columns, 3 times. So it's like the same thing repeated 3 times. That's how all of these are set up, right? So as the fuel rods deplete, they'll turn into depleted fuel rods. These pipes right here is how we pipe the material in and out of them. So that is this whole pipe network down here, the yellow pipes. So we have a retriever node that is pulling out the depleted uranium, and that's going into our AE system, only whitelisting these guys. So as soon as one becomes available, it pulls it out, frees up a spot. Our servo here is always trying to push these quad fuel cell into the reactor. So when there's an empty spot, this one sends one along the pipe network to wherever it needs to go into that reactor. And that's how they get automated. That's what we got going on. Then we just have this other stuff over here, other machines, ore washing plant, thermal centrifuge, and our fluid solid canning machine to make the fuel cells to process the uranium. It's all been automated. That's how we... Did that answer your question? I mean, it's not that complicated. The most complicated thing is figuring out like how to set up the nuclear reactor. You just need like these reactor plating in the other spots just to fill in the blanks. So you're not pushing fuel rods and all of those, because if you do that, you'll blow up, and you don't want to do that. Why not the 420 EU Protect setup? Because I didn't want to do it. That's the simplest answer. All right, I think we should be okay. So how's our big reactor doing? We're still sitting at like 50. Cool. So we're running on about 17 RF per tick right now. 17,000 RF per tick. We're going through Yellorium pretty quickly, but we should be getting a decent supply of it. We're up to 15,000. We're probably getting it faster than what we're using it, I would imagine, right now. Like, we still have all of that crushed Yellorium. We still have, like, all of this crushed Yellorium, and we're still getting more of it. That's so crazy. Is it going through this? Okay, it's going through this still, so we still had a bunch of the broken ores. It's gonna take forever for the system to get through all that stuff, but we're gonna have plenty of fuel just to be happy on our big reactor. We can also make this thing bigger too. We might end up making that bigger at some point in time, I don't know. Did we ever set up these bees to go again for another breeding? I think we did, right? That's not good. Don't like it. Nope. Like a full day worth of like adding more bees in here to breed, and we still haven't gotten our diligent or noble. That's getting a little frustrating. Let's see what we got here though. Alright, so we got common and cultivated. Cultivated common, so those two will go back in. Common cultivated and common cultivated. Alright, so those two are going to go back in. Do your thing. So we have common, common. Cultivated common, common, common. Common noble. Alright. Put that in there. We might end up having to use some of those drones to just get that noble and the other one. Let's grab another cultivated bee. Whoa. All right, let's check these. Cultivated diligent. Okay, so there's another one. Common noble. Cultivated noble. Cultivated common. Huh. Okay, we'll put this one in here. That's 2 cultivated diligence that we have. A bunch of these other ones. Common cultivated. Common noble. Common cultivated. Cultivated common. Alright, we'll put those 2 back in. Finally, we have bees that are stacking, which is unusual. We have here common cultivated, cultivated common, and common cultivated. All right, so those 2 will go back in. Common noble. All right. Why not make a separate ME system for bees? We could do that. You need a lot of discs for those because every single one of those bees that aren't really stacking is going to be a type. I mean, it is possible to do it. I just haven't. Filing cabinet is like the cheapest way to do it, but yeah, I don't know. We might. Is Gendustry really so far out of reach? Okay, so to get to Gendustry, like we wanted to make how do you do it? Industrial apiary, this thing. So pretty much to make any machine in Gendustry, you have to have these power modules. The only way to get a power module is from the Infinity Comb. This is changed for FTB Infinity. So the Infinity Comb comes from the Infinity B. The Infinity B comes from Energetic and Silicon. Energetic comes from this breed, Diligent. That's one of the ones we're trying to get right now. The Excited comes from like Cultivated and Valiant. That's the easy route. The other route is the Silicon, which comes from Skystone and Ferrous. Ferrous comes from Common and Industrious. Industrious is one of the ones we're trying to get to now, so we can do an Alveary, which will make this process like way faster. It is kind of a pain to do bees in this pack. Like you're forced to do the vanilla forestry route, which is what I'm doing right now, but we've just been having such terrible luck. Yeah, just having terrible luck doing it. A filing cabinet and a storage drawer, yeah, that could work. Cree, I think you're probably better off using Google. It seems like you don't really know IC2. I would recommend doing Google, looking up tutorials, or looking at the wiki for your questions. Makes you glad you avoided Infinity Skyblock? Well, you don't really need to do bees until like later game, but like the power module, for instance, this thing is used for pretty much bee stuff, and I think there's another. Maybe it's not. Yeah, this is pretty much used specifically for the bee stuff. The bees, like, they can make things for us. Like, if we want to make Cryothium, for instance, the recipe for this, like, we can do the Snowball Electro stuff, Bliss Powder Niter, or we can just make up to the Gelid Bee, and it will make Cryothium, like, a lot. We'll have a ridiculous amount of the stuff. That's probably one of the major reasons for doing it. There's another recipe in this mod pack that I've seen people add in, and I'll probably add in too, to make the Creative Strongbox. By default in this pack, it has like the extreme crafting. So if you want to make the Angel Ring, which gives you Creative Flight, normally it's a pretty easy craft. In this particular mod pack, you have like this recipe to go through. Like you need nether stars and iridium reinforced plates and resonant solar panels. Thermostatic harness, that's like endgame Thaumcraft right there before you can get to it. This is like a trophy item. It's not an item that you can make. There's other things like Creative Energy Cell. So you pretty much get infinite power from this thing, but you can't craft it. It's just really ridiculous and it takes you forever to get there. These are things that I plan on doing. We're going to be doing this. So if you think this recipe is bad, we have the Creative Portable Tank. The Creative Portable Tank uses 4 of those in its recipe. Bedrockium drums. Like the whole center portion of this is kind of stupid in my opinion. That's like nothing for that. But yeah, it uses like 4 of those creative energy cells to make the creative portable tank. And then there is the Guilty Manapool, which is like a creative Manapool for Britannia. That requires the creative portable tank in its recipe, plus all of this stuff. Like, it gets pretty crazy. These are things that I really want to do, and we'll end up doing these eventually. But that's why this pack lasts a very long time. To get to the point where you can do this kind of crafting, like you need so much automation, so much infrastructure set up. And it gives you like a proper end game goal. It's not just like make the best armor in the game kind of a thing. Like there's a lot of stuff in there. And then there's also the Creative Strongbox, like I was talking about, that people have come up with a recipe for, that they've added to packs like this, which use the Guilty Manapool in its recipe, plus a whole lot of other stuff. And I think that recipe does require power modules from Gendustry, so that's another reason to do that. Why do you need the Creative Manapool? Why do you need anything in Minecraft? It's just a goal. Do it because it's there. Updates are available, by the way. I know you can't see that, but thanks, Microsoft. I don't want to get your updates. I don't want them. Look at those staff. You're talking about this one? I've already done this stuff before, guys. Like in my Infinity Evolved expert mode playthrough, like I've done all of this stuff. But I wanted to play again for stream and do it in a skyblock way. Can I click on this? Yeah, the Icorium Adorned Ichor Cloth Strap Silverwood Wand. Can't even see the recipe because I don't have the research unlocked through Thaumcraft. Let's turn this magnet off. I guess what we could do, we could go to the last Millennium and start setting up the automatic sieve for the sand, for the soul sand. Should probably do that. How much of this stuff do we have? We don't have any of it. Do we have an Electrum gear recipe? We don't. Let's make one of those. Since we have our gear making recipe machine thingy, the 4 of those. Electrum gear. Boop. Boop. Metal press. Boop. Is that? That's a gold gear. They look almost exactly the same. Okay, so we want the Electrum gear. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of time to do that, but it is so much better than the other way we were doing that with Tinkers. Are we really missing Invar? Let us craft up 100 Invar. Alright, so there's our sieve. So we're gonna need the speed upgrades. Probably don't need it, but we're gonna do it. 64 speed upgrades. And then we're gonna do fortune upgrade. Yeah, the mana pool, like that Thaumcraft recipe, like you had to have like 45 or 46 like of the little pedestals around where you put the little items on there for the in-world crafting. That's a pretty easy recipe to do. Like if you do a 7x7 layer of skeleton skulls like directly underneath it, you do that 3 layers deep, so it's like 3x7x7 skeleton skulls. Like the recipe will be super simple. It won't have any instability problems. What else do we need here? I guess we're gonna need some redstone conduit, flux duct. They still call it conduit, even though like that was years ago they called it conduit. What else do we need? Export, import. Ba-bum. I think it's any skull. Pretty much any skull does stability for it, and you can just put them like directly underneath the floor. So you have like your infusion crafter on a layered blocks. One block below you can do your 7x7 3 deep. I don't even know if you need that many. That's what I did for that Manapool crafting in Infinity Expert mode. Didn't have a single problem. Like I had no problems with crafting at all doing that. Glass cable. We might go a little long today, just a little bit. I want to get this set up. Normally we end in about 5 minutes, 6 minutes, but I want to get this set up, so we might go just a little bit longer today. But you know what I could do? I could just use this one, but I'd rather not. So we're gonna run out of channel, so I need to do something else because we have exactly 8. We could take one of these and shove it into the back and take one of those. Or we could do some dense cable right up here. Let's do dense cable, that's better. We'll do that. Then we got 8 channels on both sides. Perfect. Okay, import. Okay, so we're gonna export into this one. What are we exporting? We're doing soul sand. We want the upgrades in there. We need the power. Is that all I needed to do? Like, I thought this was gonna take longer. I guess we need acceleration cards. We probably need acceleration cards on the export bus side too. I guess this will warm up over time, right? Because these are keeping up. Yeah. Now it's okay. Yeah, they warm up a little bit. So now we're getting that nether quartz. We should probably make another block storage for that. So I don't know how much of that we're gonna get. Or actually, we should probably do. No, we already have that on a thing, right? Compacting drawer. Pretty sure that's already on a compacting drawer. That's why we have the block. So that's 865. Yeah, 880. Okay, so that's already on a compacting drawer. So we don't need to do a special storage for that. Let's just make sure that has all of the upgrade. Whoop. Guess we go down. Make sure that has all the upgrades on it. How did I set this up? That's a very ambiguous question. Block of quartz, nether quartz. Yeah, that's got all the upgrades in there. All right, this is ready to go overnight. Now we're gonna be using the soul sand faster than what we're making it, I can only imagine. So like in the morning, I guess tonight before I go to bed, I'll check the level on this. If it's like all the way gone, we'll turn it off in the last millennium. Oh, Josh, you're looking to get unmodded by messing with my commands. You don't mess with a man's coffee commands. You just don't mess with another man's coffee commands. It just ain't right. All right, so yeah, now we're using 19.5. So this thing is adjusting itself properly. That's great. That's great. So we removed some more auto crafting. from the overworld. We got rid of all the steam boiler stuff. All of the tree farm stuff we don't need anymore. So I guess we can leave this here. When we start running low on wood, we'll probably move this to a different dimension. The solar panels is another thing that I really wanted to move, but we can do that tomorrow. I kind of want to have those like over here in a better spot, because poking up out of the ground like that, I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess, but that's not really what I wanted to do. Yeah, so we'll set them up like over here and get the proper spot for them. Is there anything else that we needed to do before we wrap it up for today? We're gonna run low on anything? I think we're fine. I think we're all good. Yeah, that other one we didn't have. Oh, the clay's finally done too, so that's awesome. The other one for the other sifter, we have that not doing anything because we're not exporting the sand here, or I'm sorry, the end stone, so it's not crushing it. But that would be pulling out of this chest right here if we had crushed end stone. But since we don't have any right there, that's why that one sifter is not doing anything. I think we're good. Maybe what we should do before we go is tell the system to make like 1,000 energetic alloy. That way we don't have to wait on that to craft later. It'll just start crafting it. It'll be done the next time we need it. Yep, I think that's good. Cool. So I think we're gonna log out right here. All right, guys, that's it for today. We made a lot of progress. We got a lot of good stuff done. Very happy with that. We finally got our resource production moved to a different dimension, so it's not lagging out our main base. That was one of the most important things that I wanted to get done. We probably will move the tree farm somewhere else. I don't know how often we're gonna need that tree farm, because it'll make like 1,000 logs at a time when that whole thing's full like that. So if we ever do run out of wood, like we can turn it on, have it chop down everything, and then turn it back off again. So I don't know if that's gonna be a thing or not. We got our big reactor online. We got rid of the steam boilers. Very happy about that. Well, I guess we got our big reactor automated in such a way that's powering our entire operation, which is great. Still no luck with those bees. I'll probably be logging into this a little bit later tonight and trying to breed those more. I really want to get past the common cultivated stage. Is really ridiculous that we haven't gotten as many mutations as we should have by now. But yeah, that's it. If you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notified when I go live. We do go live Monday through Friday for 6 hours, starting about 6 hours earlier than it is right now. So you can figure that out for your time zone wherever you are. Thank you very much to the moderators. I do appreciate your work. Everything you do here, it's awesome. Thank you very much to everybody who supported, either by dropping bits in the channel, PayPal donations, subscribing, new subscribers, or resubscribers. Thank you very much, everybody. But yeah, that's it for today. We'll be back tomorrow. It is Friday tomorrow, best day of the week. Be back tomorrow for another 6-hour stream. We'll see you there. We'll see you then, or we'll see you there. I don't think I wanted to say both of those words at the same time, but that's what happened. Anyway, guys, I'm tired. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.